Welcome back, Down Together. We are proceeding with the side story, spin-off one might call it, considering how much content we put into it now. As above, so below. A heist performed by the avatars of the Greek gods to pilfer the vault hidden beneath the Vatican, where inside there are all manners of treasures, artifacts, and relics. Each of the avatars was given a quest by their god to seek out one of these treasures. And after what I would consider very well-coordinated infiltration, managed to find their way down the dungeon, through the pathways of the palace, and eventually stumble upon the vault door. Along the way, they knocked out one of the sisters guarding this dungeon. I believe sparing her life, if I'm not mistaken, a non-lethal takedown.
We did not kill that woman.
Yes. Triggered a few traps. I believe only Otto took the damage from those, as they were carefully disarmed by the rest. And reaching the vault door, learned that they could open it through a few ways. The one that they went with was solving a prophecy left behind by, well, those who came before. This vault was clearly not made by any human civilization that has been recorded or at least made note of in any public records. Yet it was strangely humanoid, as if those who made them were of our kind, though perhaps not entirely of our nature. The door itself, enchanted and also mechanically wired in a way that was foreign, that could not be easily traversed, and that blocked all extraplanar travel. Solving the puzzle left behind for a saint that was meant to open this, John the Baptist. The avatars opened the vault, citing a text, a prophetic word left behind, or I should say, predicted to come. With the vault open, the Pope sensed, or also received, a portent from his god, telling him that the vault's doors have been opened, the prophecy completed. Something that the Pope knows shouldn't be possible. Or if it is happening, it should be stopped. What lies inside the vault, what the avatars find, are weapons, treasures, magic items, and 7 statues, 4 of which have crumbled, leaving 3 behind. That didn't matter to any of them. They found what they sought, acquiring the treasures for their gods, for their quests, for their future goals, and completing something which has never been done before: raiding the Vatican vault. Of course, to truly call this heist a success, they still need to make away with what they came here to get. And impeding their path, stopping them from coming out the way they came, is none other than the Pope himself. Now we find ourselves at a crossroads, with the avenue of escape blocked by the man of the house. His palace. It is his responsibility to see it that these treasures, these very destructive artifacts, cannot be allowed to be used by mortals. These things can't be trusted to the hands of man. Not yet, at least. Though perhaps those beliefs, that faith, that prudence he carries, will not matter much when confronted with the courage, the combined might, and the determination of these avatars. And so, let us see whose fortitude prevails. I believe everyone is on the initiative, yes? If you are not on the initiative,
No.
please click your token and roll your initiative now.
I forgot
Yes,
I
sir.
rolled like shit.
Who else needs to be rolled for?
I guess I'm thinking, when did I roll initiative?
Yeah, I thought we didn't roll initiative. Did we roll initiative? I guess we did.
Because I am scrolling and I'm not finding.
Is this
Oh,
perhaps
is
an
it
older
possible
initiative?
we rolled? Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, this is the previous initiative from the
Okay.
previous combat.
Then I'll just reset you all. Masco won't reset. Okay. Roll for initiative now as we begin first round of this combat.
Nice.
God.
God is not on our side here.
I don't know what you mean. The Pope rolled a 9 on initiative. As far as I'm concerned, we are so up.
Ooh.
I'm just waiting for those
I gotta-
motherfucking statues to come to life, man.
I'm just sad I got a 6.
Rogue moment.
Don't worry, you'll make up for it the way all rogues do.
Will I?
Yes. I believe of these treasures, the only one that requires 2 hands to carry is the Twilight Mirror, which
Yeah, this fuck ass mirror.
currently being carried by Cesare, who... Actually, no, I lied. Cesare put it down besides the wall, took out his gun, and held an action at the vault entrance. But he is definitely looking to Dismas for command if he should, follow him, fight back, take the mirror elsewhere. He will be waiting on Dismas's call. He will guard this mirror with his life. Everyone rolled for initiative.
I'm at the bottom. Ah.
Everyone accounted for. Going once, going twice.
Pretty sure.
Yes?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Alrighty. So, I must ask. We are beginning the initiative with a contest. The Pope tried to cast a spell which initiated combat, which was then counterspelled by Layla. Donato, please describe to me what this spell started to look like it was going to be, and then Layla, how did you counter it?
Well, Pope Donato would have started to cast a spell, and it would have looked like a sort of tall and divine figure was actually being manifested into place behind him. Like something was going to be established. But then, no sooner had the outline of it become apparent, it was whisked away by the counterspell.
Which, in that instant, for just a moment, something far greater and far larger snuffs it out like a finger pressing against the flame on a candle.
And so, the mirage dissipates. All of you feel the first pump of your hearts as you realize it's begun. This will not be a mere walkout. The amount of pressure that was just emanated from this spell, a 4th level spell, immediately kicks in your fight or flight. And I must ask, where's your attention at this moment? On your allies? On the Pope? Looking for a way out? Or something or somewhere else? Let us go down the line of the initiative. Layla, where is your attention?
Currently, it's flicking between Penelope and Otto, and to the enemy before her, sort of trying, desperately snapping her head between them to make sure her priorities are going to make it out.
Massacre, where's your attention?
Massacre is looking around the hall, taking in this forbidden lair, and drinking in the sights that have not been seen by any mortal person for hundreds, if not thousands of years.
Gotcha. On the landscape. Okay. Next. Prince Otto, where's your attention?
Otto is looking at Pope Donato, but he also has his peripherals on the 2 statues in front of him. Or these 2 statues.
Penelope, where's your attention?
On her new fancy drink. And Pope Donato.
Blah, blah. No, I was gonna say Diana. Why is it shown? Dismiss, where's your attention?
The party, including the NPCs, and then I, the player, noticed these statues, but I think Dismas is focused on the group as a whole.
Okay. I would like everyone to give me perception checks. Dismiss, Otto, and Massacre. Please make them with advantage.
Perception, right?
Perception checks, yes. Massacre, Otto, and Dismiss, please make them with advantage.
-6 to that.
You said advantage?
Yes.
Okay.
Nice!
I'm gonna cry.
All right.
Why does this happen to me?
You say that like it's a bad thing!
I don't know how to feel sometimes.
Layla, as you take in this battlefield, making sure you're keeping a close eye on those you are most desperate to protect, there is a strange effect created by your abilities. You know this. It's the time moving in a strange flow, as if it's going forward, but maybe slower, sometimes faster, sometimes in reverse at the exact rate you should be perceiving it. Your powers appear to be working some kind of effect on the statue behind Otto, as you see tear tracks coming down the eyes, but then drying, and then again flowing down the eyes and drying. And you swear, you see some kind of translucent, almost invisible ring above their heads. Dismas, you see all these details as well. You see tears coming down the statues in the room. Tears that should not be there. These are stone. At least you think they're stone. Something within you pulls at your abilities. Something within you tells you there's something off. And those translucent halos above their heads are an indicator. These things are alive. Layla, it is your turn. So I proceed to bring us to our combat music.
That's great. Yeah.
Real quick, Sam.
Mhm.
The very first description you gave, can you repeat that?
It looks as if there's tears coming down the face of the
No.
statues. Hmm?
Before that.
Sorry, not for me. The very first description in the order.
So yeah, when you started talking, you were lagging, and so then we all heard it sped up at the same time.
Oh,
And I just thought it was me, so I just was gonna thug it.
I also was just gonna
so
thug it out.
for Layla, right?
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
guess if she was the first one you were giving a description
Yeah,
for.
that was the first one. Layla, I was saying your abilities are manifesting around these statues. The time-altering effect of like things speeding up, slowing down, rewinding, almost like something's happening and then you blink and it's as if it came back 5 seconds. And then it happens again, normally, but you're like feeling a strange deja vu, like I just saw that happen. Your powers are appearing around these statues. You see the tear tracks coming down their eyes and then drying up, rewinding to then tear again. And it's happening over and over and over again.
Huh. Okay. Yeah, that's a lot of information for Layla to even consider. So she's just gonna say, audibly, something's up with the statues before, looking towards the Pope and snapping. Can I get a Constitution saving throw?
From the Pope?
Indeed.
Sure. Just letting you know. Is
God.
this magic?
It is magic, but it is not a spell.
Interesting. Okay, well, all the same, I will post this. I have magic resistance, so I'm gonna go ahead and make this Constitution saving throw with advantage.
You pass with flying colors. Nothing happens to you.
It's not the Pope's turn yet, but he just sort of looks in your general direction.
She just swears under her breath. Then for my bonus action, sorry, I just have to read a thing. Perfect. Could you tell me what your current hit points are and what your hit point maximum is?
I'm scared.
The Pope, you mean?
Yes, that is a fun feature from the scythe she is carrying.
Nice. The number you're seeking is 180.
All right. I guess I have movement. What does Penelope look like she's about to do?
Can one really
That's-
tell?
Can one really tell?
When she's plastered.
Yeah.
Vomit.
She looks
I
like
think
she's
we're
on the
gonna-
verge of moving. I'll say that much.
Okay. I might regret this choice later.
Ew.
Let's go move. And end my turn.
Massacre.
Okay. Massacre reaches up to mouth, plugs up one of her canines. The other one, she extends a long fang and shoots a bit of venom onto the ground, muttering a few cryptic serpentine phrases of breath as the liquid hits the floor near this broken bench in front of her. As if by magic, the broken wood and splinters and stone occupying the floor begin to twist and turn and conjoin into a snake-like creature made of these things that slowly curls up around her leg and approaches her as she casts divination.
Divination. What do you seek from your god?
Crazy description.
What is the easiest way for me and allies to escape from this place without engaging His Holiness the Pope?
You hear the slither in your mind, but it's your voice making that sound. You hear yourself hissing. Your own nature, your own instincts, bringing your sight forward, past Ishal at the gates. And then, like, you're following the scent of something, like there's a trail of an odor leading you out past the vault doors and past the Pope. There's a path for you to follow.
Is there a specific thing about this path?
It's
Or is it just
visible.
literally just saying to walk right by him?
It is visible only to you that this path is laid out, and it just goes right past him from the corner. I'm imagining you're peeking out through the door. So the answer to your divination seems to be going past him.
Surprisingly simple. Thank you. That is her turn.
Okay. Prince.
Oh, wait, sorry. Before that, sorry. Can she move?
Yeah, of course. You have your movement.
Completely
Bonus
forgot I had
actions?
movement as part of my arsenal.
You got movement and a bonus action if you got anything to use.
I probably do, but whether or not I know that that I'm going to use.
Next
Question.
time.
Okay, Sam, could I be cheeky and say, could you move her along the path that is directed to her?
Okay. How much movement did you have?
35 feet.
35. Right down this way. You see the path laid out before you. This scent that you're following continues further and further, and then banks this way, turning around the corner.
Okay. Which corner was that? Sorry.
Goes like this, and then it turns right.
Okay.
Funny thing is, I know where that room is. So now we both know.
If you wish to leave, she calls out to the rest of the group in the room loud enough for them to hear. And this is where I run into a problem because I don't know what spells I have that are bonus actions. Well, not
Hunter's
looking at the
Mark.
sheet for too long. Hunter's Mark. Also absorb element. You know what? I'm going to save my reaction. I'm going to save it.
That's a good one.
Wait, no, reactions are different to bonus actions, aren't they?
Yeah. Use it when you're affected by something.
Ugh.
When you haven't played in months.
I haven't played in months, real shit.
Me as I slowly click down my list of spells, checking to see what's a bonus action.
If you're looking for possibly more movement, Zephyr Strike may be to your fancy.
I don't know if I want to hit the guy. I mean, he's a holy man. I could get damned to hell.
That is a valid concern.
You are a Zaki.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm only the avatar of a snake deity that might possibly be connected to Lucifer, but you know, that's like tangential at best.
When did
It's too
Zaki
late
care
for
about
you.
hell?
So true.
Hey,
Lucky run the fade.
remember, that blade was used to cast him down to earth. So really, where are you gonna go? You know?
Valid point.
It seems like you're already in hell.
Good point.
This is not entirely related, but still important to note. One of the things the Pope did cast on himself in the middle of conversation last session was protection from evil and good. I'm just gonna repost that so that he currently has concentration on that.
Noted.
Just letting you know.
Okay, well, you
Might
know
have to put
what?
a little emoji or whatever on you just to remember.
Put a little shield indicator.
Angel wings.
Yeah, let me find something. Something. Oh yeah, little.
I mean, you know what? As per the advice of my beautiful DM, I am going to cast Hunt.
The mark of the serpent is around the Nato. He is marked for the hunt.
Please, don't give me cause to use this.
The Nato hears hissing coming from his left, from his right, but he knows there's nothing there. There's these wisps, perhaps phantoms, perhaps a trick of something trying to coil around him. As we go to Otto.
I will. I kind of want to heal, so I think I'm gonna heal myself. You know, just in case.
Fair.
Gonna heal myself at 3rd level, and then I'm going to. We didn't take any short rest or none, right?
No, I don't believe so.
We didn't have time.
Okay. Yeah. I will. I'll cure wounds is what I have. Do I have cure wounds? I have healing word. I'll healing word at 2nd level. Oh wait, healing word's a bonus action.
You should come over here real quick. You should try some of this wine. It's real good.
I will move over there. I don't know if I'm gonna try some wine though.
not in a drinking mood right now, to be honest.
Well, I mean,
This kind of feels like an inappropriate time, you know?
But you do you, shorty.
no, but like it feels like really, really good. You should try some. It doesn't taste like my usual one.
Nah.
I'm not gonna admit it. Okay.
It looks like wine, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, can't do that.
Fine, don't take a potion of healing. That's fine.
That don't look like a potion healing me. Okay, bet. I'm a cast. I'm a cast healing word. That's it.
You gonna move? Oh, you already moved. I see. Okay.
Yeah, I move.
All right.
Don't be pouts whenever auto rejects it.
Penelope.
Fine. And let me just see this distance. Oh, stunning. Beautiful. Incredible. She, like, turns on her heels and nearly falls, like, on her face from the quick turn of it. And he's like, fine, if you won't drink it. Hey, Mr. Pope, listen, I know. And she's, like, stumbling forward and, like, really doing her best to stay straight. She's, like, zigzagging back and forth, and she's using a dash action to get to him.
Jesus. Are you that fucked?
She's that fucked. I mean, half your speed is at level 3 levels of exhaustion, so
Oh my god.
she's going through it.
Baby,
Hey.
no.
Listen, he's not gonna try it, and that's like really, really good. And I think you would like it. And like, listen, I know people are taking things, but you can have the chalice if you really, really want it. If you just drink, take a sip, and you can have it. I think, I think the class of having a drink with the Pope could be way better, honestly. So will you? I'm just gonna offer it the the thing to him. The Holy Grail to the Pope.
Now, Pope Donato, you know this artifact. The Holy Grail. When drank by one of an impure, evil heart, the Grail produces only a venom meant to kill said defiler of the Grail. But you saw her drinking from it. She's still drinking from it. So either she is immune to the venom the Grail is currently producing, or her heart is pure. At least enough that she produces a healing effect from this wine, rather than a damning one.
We can break the bread or whatever.
What did you say?
We can break the bread or whatever. Trails off, lost in thought, and then looks back up at him, and he hears in his mind, "Please, it's really good. I just want to share it with somebody." Like, there's no intention to fight.
The Pope looks around at. Well, he looks at Penelope in the Grail, and then he looks around at the group. and his face shows the slightest bit of confusion. And he turns back to Penelope and he accepts the Holy Grail.
Incredible.
And he looks at the liquid.
I need you to
beside
roll
it.
a wisdom save at disadvantage.
Okay. How much
by taking
disadvantage, truly?
Because when he takes it, the way she has her hands and the way she's kind of like twisting and tumbling, their hands brush.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
It's just normal disadvantage, I believe, right, Sam? I don't know.
Just normal disadvantage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Is it a magical
Wisdom
effect?
save.
Yeah, the thing
Is it
not
considered?
only-
I'm
Not only
wondering.
do I have protection from evil and good, I also
Oh, it's
just
not a
have raised
charm.
magic resistance. So, if
I'll
it's
post
either of
the
those
thing.
things of a drug or charm you are currently affected by. Okay.
I'm drunk as fuck.
This ignores resistance and immunity to charms. Very key, very important. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Important.
wait. But it's not
I don't
a
see
it's not a
why
charm.
you
It's a
afford a private jet.
drug. Are you immune
All you
to
gotta
poison?
Find, all you gotta find is like a woman. No,
Am I immune to poison?
Hey,
I do not believe so. No, I'm not immune to poison.
And Sam, would contact high or would his magic resistance proc against contact high?
Magic resistance will proc against contact high.
So it will be
Straight
a
roll then.
normal straight roll. Because I have this fun little thing called She Was a Fairy.
I thought it was magic though.
Yeah.
Contact high is magic. It is her vessel flaw.
Oh. Gotcha, okay. Because you said it wasn't magic at first, and then I got confused.
Oh, no. Yeah, I meant it wasn't like a charm.
Anyways,
We're gonna see if this
what
works.
was
It very well
mistaken
might
for?
not work. We'll see.
Disadvantage,
So-
right?
Normal roll
Straight
because
roll,
you
it's
have
normal.
magic stuff. Yeah.
Makes sense.
Fear.
Mhm.
Oh my god.
Now, Sam, I have a
Silver
question.
barbs.
I do have so. Oh, I could. No, wait, can I? I don't think I can.
Silver barbs are the
Well, you
reaction.
see, the contact high is also a reaction.
Yeah, I'm using my reaction because he touched me.
Ah, you are in fact doing that. You have a hero point.
Yes.
Does anyone have anything else to negate this?
I just think it'd be real fucking funny if. Where is it? Where did I put this silly little thing? Yeah, if Divine Beauty came in clutch.
That is funny.
Oh my god.
It sounds like that takes effect assuming the charm actually works.
No, if it doesn't work.
Yeah, yeah. Whether it works or doesn't work, they do not
No,
know.
like if they don't realize they were influenced when the spell ends, but like that's assuming they were influenced by magic at all.
No, I think it just masks it regardless of a succeed or fail or
like
whatever.
the spell ends
Oh, okay.
if you succeed against it. I want to allow it.
Sick. Yeah, she just hands you the thing. Continue to say what you're gonna say.
The Pope looks up at Penelope and just says, "Thank you for returning this."
Oh, are you gonna?
He does not drink it.
Oh.
He looks at the group and he says, "You know, if you all are intent on designing your own heaven, the least you could do is stay here and fight for it. If you're going to run now, what will that show all of the people out there who also want to partake in it? The heaven is supposed to be something you run to, not from, after all."
Did the Pope just call us a bitch?
Yeah.
I just think it's a little bitchy of a move not to drink from the nicely displayed Holy Grail.
I feel like this
She
man
huffs.
just told us to kill ourselves.
No, the Pope just said, "Run the fair ones."
That too.
He said,
Why
That's
are you?
her.
I didn't know y'all were puss." Oh.
Penelope looks a little frustrated, but she just kind of like stamps her foot like a frustrated bunny
Oh my god.
and huffs. That's her turn.
Pope Donato, you hear through your comm link. We have sight on a few of them. Permission to engage.
Pope Donato will take a second to answer the comms. Granted. Keep them alive.
Understood. And coming out of their hidden positions,
Oh.
these two red sisters, having
Not the girls.
taken aim, they've witnessed that encounter, that engagement, and will likely deem those behind a greater threat. One attack is being made on Otto, and one is being made on Masako.
Damn, I can't believe they're attacking the black people first.
Tracks.
Fuck.
Insane work. As for Otto, and this is for Masako.
Am I
Oh,
tripping?
God.
Where are these red sisters?
I'm also looking for them.
They're at the end of the hallway.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Hey, who's moving up Bermuda HUD? They ain't no light over there. They ain't no torches back there, motherfucker. Deleted.
Take back where it came from.
Y'all are standing in a perfectly illuminated area, and there are shots coming from the darkness. 17 on Otto.
I will shield that.
Shield. 25 on Masako.
Alfredo.
Yes.
25 on Masako.
Oh! As in damage?
No, to hit.
No. That's a hit.
Oh yeah,
Me
yeah,
too.
fuck yeah, that hit.
However,
Valid
the damage
concern.
might be there.
However, the
my
damage
God.
is this one.
Excuse me? What the fuck is that gif?
Oh,
It's a gun.
That looks familiar.
it
What am I
looks.
That's from an anime we were watching today.
Yeah, I was about to say, it looks
Pretty
real
sure that's Black
familiar.
Lagoon.
Yup.
Okay. 25. Okay. She is going to use Slithering Skirmisher.
Okay. Move up to half your movement without provoking opportunity. Go for it.
I love
Mhm.
that.
Okay, so 30 foot. So she's going to move half her movement and half her move. I'm gonna move like next to him and just she's gonna whisper in his ear and just go, "Now this is not the Catholic welcome I was promised."
You
They
don't
will
seem
use-
the kind to keep your promises either.
Just
Damn.
because I'm a snake, that's discrimination.
Damn.
Just because I'm Catholic too.
Doesn't count. I assumed something positive.
More than you can handle right now, I'm afraid.
Left and right.
Oh my gosh, the Pope is talking dirty.
Diana. Seeing as there is a definite blitz being made for the door, she is going to follow suit. A quick escape is a good escape.
Sorry, just
That's-
real quickly. Poison immunity means I don't take any damage from.
Yeah, you're good.
Yes,
Gotcha.
you ignore all poison damage. Unless
And
otherwise
does that
specified.
get rounded down to a 6 or a 5 from the heart?
Round down, round down.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. Artemis has seen those shots come from the ever distance, so she will extend her hand out, and you see her pull an arrow from the ether. This translucent silver bolt pulled into her bow, which also you see manifest out of something in her wrist. Like there's some kind of compartment that just opens up and then folds out this bow. Her bow. Firing the bolt towards the end of the hull, he's going to cast Moonbeam at 3rd level.
Damn, Jesus, Moonbeam?
Ice cream.
We all scream for ice cream. I'm gonna use
Bitches from the moon.
Seeing as they have to escape following Massacre's lead, she's going to put it right here. Give them like just enough of an exit. I know it's hard to see because it's black, but it's there. And this does fall upon one of these red sisters, so she will roll for damage at 3rd level. Why is it spitting out 0? Where is her? There it is.
DC is 0. What does that mean?
I don't know. Let me just get this from PC. 19.
No DC, only damage.
It's a fail for 9 damage. And as the moonlight falls down, there is dim light that fills this area. So put a torch down. Okay. that, I believe, will conclude Artemis's turn. Yes. Well, she will also drop her God's Hunt mark upon the Pope. As we move to the statues. And I must ask, now that everyone has filed out the room and their turn has begun, those of you who remain, Otto and Dismas, where is your attention?
Do you want to go first, or should I?
I'll just say my peripherals on Hope. And I guess like a little bit on Faith, but just like on Hope because Hope's the immediate one. I've never looked at Charity.
I don't even know if we know that one exists.
Dismas knows.
Oh, joy.
Not 20. You see the statues. You know they're alive.
God. Then my attention is on Charity and Faith and Chess
Wait, but someone said about the statues though, right?
today.
Yeah.
So I guess I would look at all of them.
Layla did mention.
Layla mentioned the statues, so I'd be looking at all of them periodically. Head on a swivel.
Dismas is looking where currently? Which one? Faith and Charity?
Mostly Faith and Cesare, but I am aware of Charity's existence.
And Otto is focused where?
I'd say Hope, but I'm like periodically like looking at all three since Layla brought attention to the statues.
I believe by the parameters I'm working with here, I believe Charity is the one who would have the opportunity. And so, with perhaps just the turn of a head, perhaps just a blink of an eye, Dismas, make me a DC 20 dexterity saving throw, or have your neck snapped.
Oh?
What?
Weeping angels, baby.
Weeple
I
angels.
can't believe you've done this. Alright.
Ooh.
Stunning.
As the angel moves, your heart, your instincts flare, and just as you see these hands reaching to cup either side of your face, they are frozen still. One hand on the left side of your cheek and the other one on the right. You are staring this angel down, and it is not moving. Let's plug this, since you now know they are fake. And so, your attention is on Charity. If it is ever removed, Charity will be able to act again.
Okay.
Otto is holding Hope, and Faith, well, I'll say Diana is gonna hold Faith. Seeing that Charity moves, her attention also swivels towards Dismas, and in her periphery, Faith is caught. Diana just lets out this shocked gas. Holy shit, they're alive. Yeah, you're right. We need eyes on the statues, or they're probably gonna move. And currently, all the statues are held, but they will hold their action to move as soon as the attention is off of them. So we move to Cesare. Cesare, having this warning be sent out, locks in on Charity, his held action not being triggered. He is staring Charity down. He announces, I have the one behind you! Yelling out towards Dismas. His gun trained still at the vault door, but he's kind of like looking left and right, and then he's just looking left, holding it on Charity. If you need to move, I got it.
Am I aware of who's holding Faith's look?
You see Diana. Diana will say out loud, I got the one over there, points with her hand. You see
okay.
Otto looking towards Hope, and then Cesare's now looking at Charity. You're able to take your attention off Charity to kind of scan the room since he's holding it for you. And he is going to hold his action now to move or turn his attention where Dismas directs him to. And that will be his held action. To move or turn his attention where Dismas tells him to. Hope Donato. I'll say he will move a little closer towards this corner of the vault, but not exposing him, since he just saw there's gunfire coming down range. Hope Donato.
So at this point, the Pope's looked at the group. I'm assuming he has sort of a gauge that everyone here does technically want to run. Is that still, like...
Yep. You've heard Vasquez say out loud, if you intend to leave, let's leave. You've seen Penelope also surrender the Holy Grail to you without conflict.
Yeah,
He
and this room
wants
has
you to drink it.
statues that snap our necks. I don't want to be in this room anymore.
Her intention is for you to drink the Holy Grail.
Through your comms, you would hear one of the sisters now. There's a bit of background chatter in your comms as the sisters are mobilizing. You'd hear them say, the angels have been triggered. I need eyes downrange. Get people down here. That's it. That's all the transmission.
The Pope sort of stands there and just looks. Hang on. Where's this token? Where's the multi-sided token?
Oh no. Oh no.
Not another emotion.
Another emotion.
He seems to sigh, and he holds up a hand, and he casts Deific Wrath.
Oh.
What the fuck?
Specifically on Layla, Massacre, and Penelope. Basically, the three people in the room.
Uriel. You feel your deity awaken within you. You almost feel like the muscles on your back are contracting and then being slowly released like wings. And for a second, all of you see a halo appear Donato's head. Wings sprout from his back. And a hand holding a staff, lifted up in the air, stamps the ground behind him. As the visage disappears, and I need you three to give me DC 18 wisdom saves.
May I utilize this, please, Sam?
Know your enemy. Which part of it?
I wish to know my enemies as vessels, or can I be even more specific and say holy men?
Yes,
Oh,
you
and
may
then
have
I'm
changed your
also-
target to the clergy. Yes, I'll allow it.
Thank you.
That's awesome.
So,
Fuck, I wish I could help you, Layla. Oh.
Don't worry about me, baby girl.
Oh. I wish I could help you.
On a success, you take half the damage. And on a failure, you take the full damage and become paralyzed until the start of your next turn. As you feel
-6.
a light shower over you. It's warm. It feels good. It feels like when you hop in a nice hot shower or a warm shower after a long day. Your muscles relax. They relax, and then you start to feel the pressure build as you're kind of brought down to your knees. Layla.
Yeah, no.
You cut out for me. Yeah, no, what? Unshackled. When you're subjected to a non-magical item, spell, or other magical effect that causes you to grab paralyzed, move 5 feet away from the attacker and cleanse the condition. Just as the light would have showered you, brought you down to your knees, time slows. Tick, tick, tick. And Layla's not in that position anymore. As the gods strike down.
I assume I still take the damage though, yeah?
Yes, the damage is still taken.
Okay.
It's how much damage? Half? What's the DC?
18.
DC 18.
Oh, thank God! I think pass it.
On a success,
25 damage,
Yeah, I do.
full 12 half.
yes, 12 radiant damage on a success.
Oh, okay.
And Penelope, for your nat 20, I would allow you to move up to
Alright.
10 feet in any direction.
Minus
of your
6.
choosing.
Unless you're just gonna let a nat 20 be a nat 20, it's a -6 to that.
Nat 20s are nat 20s, baby. We reward
Skills
those.
to thieves.
Fuck yeah.
Critical success.
What were you gonna say?
I will allow
I
you
mean,
to move
you
up to
go
10 feet in any
the
direction of
right
your choosing.
Oh my God, that's over half of my movement drop. I will move. He's gonna hurt me if I move away. But I am gonna move 5 and 10. I take the damage, correct? Still?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Cool.
I'm not sure who is
Rude.
concentrating on anything, if they're concentrating on anything, but do remember, make your con saves when you take damage. Anything else from
I'm
Pope
trying to remember if
Donato?
I did or not. I really... God, did I? Did I cast Protection from Good and Evil? I cannot remember for the life of me. I don't think I did.
Didn't you have a cast on auto or some shit?
I think I did, yeah. Okay, cool. So... I need to roll, I guess. Can't save that advantage. Dang, fuck. It's good.
Okay. Anything else from the Pope?
Yes, for his bonus action, he is going to use Command the Faithful. And he is going to inspire the Red Sister at the end of the hall to make another ranged attack, this time against Massacre.
Massacre.
I
Shot.
believe
Fired.
he's in range.
The sister is not hidden, so she will make this with normal.
My goodness.
It hits. Eight damage, I believe.
Yes. So you're immune to the poison. You see just sniper fire. It's not like rapid suppressing shots. It's very calculated. Like when there's a moment that Massacre is overextended, or perhaps the Pope just moves his body out just enough that you could see down the hallway, a shot rings down the hall and strikes. Maybe just grazing her. Her instincts manage to move out of the way. go to Shaw.
Pope, he will say one last thing for his turn. He will say, if you escape, and I am still alive, people will see you as merely an enemy. But if you escape and I am not alive, they will see you as a conqueror. How many people do you want to follow you?
Bro, do you want to die?
That's just what you take of me.
I think the Pope needs therapy. What was that?
Are you okay? Do you want to talk about it?
Everyone's concerned.
Penelope looks concerned for him.
You know, Father Donato, had you taken a different path, you'd have made for a valiant legionnaire, says Cesare.
Massacre leans into his ear and just goes, "You understand not the servant."
There's always things we don't understand. Why do you think I'm asking questions?
Maybe to him.
Shaw is going to cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level. Oh no, Cure Wounds at 1st level on Otto.
My queen.
Legend.
And then these saving throw bonuses are gonna go to the front line. Put it right here. And she interposes herself between Massacre and the Pope, ready to defend. What's her bonus action? She take a bonus action. Channel Divinity. Oh, everyone within her aura gets +4 to their saving throws from the Paladin aura.
Oh, nice. That's awesome.
Additionally, this benefit, if that matters to anyone.
That might. Who's to say what mischief he is up his sleeve?
Okay. No, that would be Ashel's turn. Dismas. You see Charity is weeping from her eyes, caressing either side of your cheek.
Me too, girl. But I can back away from her.
You could back away, yeah. President is
I'm gonna
staring that one down.
assume they don't have attack of opportunity.
Not while they're quantum locked.
That would be pretty fucked up.
That would be super fucked up. Okay, I have 30 movement speed. I'm gonna go. Wait, do we have the grid for movement or no?
No, we don't snap the grid.
Okay. Ah. Okay. I'm gonna go down here with 25 of my movement speed. Probably still looking at Charity as well. If I touch the statue, does it just feel like statue or does it feel like skin? Like before I back away from it?
It feels like statue. It definitely has that mineral, almost dusty marble texture to it. It's smooth, but there's the halo above it and the weeping eyes. It's definitely not a normal statue, but it is a construct. I'll say you know that much.
Yeah. Okay. I think he whispers an apology to the angel, assuming its crying is evidence that it's in pain or something. I don't know what these statues are. That's just the assumption. I'm gonna go here and say for Otto, Diana, and Cesare, because I'm assuming everyone in this room is too busy to hear what we're saying up here.
They can hear, may not be able to react or pay attention to it, but everyone is in earshot currently, as I see on the map.
Okay. Dismas is just gonna say, I know an exit. Just follow me.
You're saying this to Cesare?
Otto, Diana, and Cesare.
Are we going to have to walk backwards, or we're gonna try to lock the door behind us?
Probably. He's gonna say to Cesare, these statues are alive. I hesitate to take life when I feel it is precious, no matter who the person, but I'm not going to hold you to such a standard. Do what you have to keep yourself alive in that mirror.
I follow you.
If that mirror breaks, grab the best looking piece you can.
He almost wants to look over at you, but like you see his eyes like shake, trying to hold him back from it. Understood.
Gosh. I am going to... It's a bonus action for me to dash, right?
Yep. With rogue, yep.
Because I'm a rogue, okay. Yeah, I'll use 5 more... God damn it. Stop doing that. 5 more movement to get in the doorway.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll bonus action keep going right here, I think. So I can keep looking at Charity.
Okay.
You can still see her?
Mm-hmm. Step line of sight.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Line of sight. I will say I have line of sight on Charity. Just get out of the room. And then
he will use his held action to obey.
Action.
Repositioning now. Grabs the mirror, hoists it up, and will move behind. Move out of that room and out of the gunfire path. I think he's gonna move. Dismiss. That way, they're both covering each other's backs with line of sight. That is his movement. Just been behind this wall.
Is he able to see Faith at all?
No, not from this angle.
Damn. Alright.
If it were like 5 feet closer, then yes, but currently no.
Okay, well, Charity is locked down. I don't think I can do any actions. So I guess that's it for me.
Use your bonus action to dash. What you use your action for?
I don't think I can use an action. Give Cesare resistance.
Okay, resistance. Let's go. Alright. Let's for Dismas. Layla. Round.
Really quickly,
Yes.
the Pope is gonna take a legendary action.
Show us your stuff, Pope Donato.
The Pope is going to sigh slightly as he sees more and more people get into the room. And he is simply going to move. He is going to walk on the air, actually, as if he's climbing upstairs. And he's going to walk up the air and take a seat sort of on top of this archway right here.
Bruh.
And he's going to look at everyone in the room. And that is all.
This man is just fucking horrifying me.
Horrifying. Layla.
Like you're on a sleep.
So it seems like I could walk through that archway without taking an op attack.
I'd say would be just out of the Pope's reach, unless you intended him to be just high enough to still be within 5-foot reach.
No,
Okay. Then
no, the Pope's up there.
He's simply aura-farbing.
yeah.
Is he kicking his feet?
Maybe.
You said maybe he is if he can see you.
It can be interpreted as no. He's just sort of sitting there trying
Aw.
to figure out. He's thinking.
Does he look ever at Penelope?
Maybe.
This is an important question. Okay, well, whenever he does, she like makes the like she points at her hand, which is like in the gesture of like as if she was holding a glass of wine, and she like points at it and like does it like a like a sign that I think it'd be.
Pope just sort of shakes his head like, no, we're not gonna do that.
Ooh.
It's gonna take my 14 temp. Don't mind me as Layla's eyes turn pitch black with white pupils and a white circle to denote where the iris was, and yeah, not gonna stick around to wait to see what he trying to conjure up. So I can see their red sister or nah?
You can see the one on the left. Yep, you see her. She is poorly hidden, kind of ducking behind cover. You see her aim her rifle towards you as you approach. Takes a shot. You dip out of the way. What do you do?
You know, I would say something, but she did shoot first. That is actually technically a 16 minus 1.
16 minus 1. That is going to miss. That's going to hit.
double check a thing. Okay. Yeah. Sorry.
Mm.
18 points of necrotic.
18 points. Necrotic. Ugh. Give me a DC 15 wisdom save.
But wait, there's also more for them. Can they also give me a DC 17, I think, wisdom save?
DC 17 wisdom.
May I know what I'm saving against? Oh, that's a failure.
Damage.
Damage?
It's a success. As your temporal blast strikes outward, hits the sister in her chest. You see her cloak absorbing. You see hexagons forming out as it blunts some of the blow. Her mage armor covering her somewhat. And then immediately out, without her doing much input, you see her raise her wrist. You see her sleeve pulled down maybe half an inch, then an inch. And then you see the CAD as a beam strikes out your direction, and you manage to move out of the way, blocking, or dodging out of the way of this rebuking ability. You succeed, taking no damage, and are not pushed away.
She is feared, though.
She is now afraid. Do not move closer towards Layla, and is disadvantage while in line of sight of her.
Wait a minute. Hang on. I have a question about something on my sheet, Sam.
Go ahead.
The thing labeled Sweet Mercy are actions. Does that also count as spells? Does that also count for spells?
It is usable whenever. It does not require an action.
Okay. But the condition of it is
Yes.
that...
Yes. It's your legendary resistance, but it has that special alteration.
Got it.
That's gonna be my turn.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Never mind.
Cool. Massacre.
Since it's the end of Layla's turn, Hope is going to use another legendary action.
Many.
This time he is going to cast a spell.
Okay.
Now are you sure?
Oh my goodness.
Are you sure?
Yep.
Who's he casting this on?
Yes. To whom it may
Yes.
concern.
All of the above.
10-foot cubes. I will just say that is definitely will cover anyone you want it to cover. So, who are the targets of this effect?
So basically,
10 foot. Yeah, that can cover pretty much everywhere.
so they all need to be connected squares, basically.
Yeah, 10
Now-
10-foot cubes would be 100 feet. You definitely can cover like this whole corridor.
Now, here's what's cool, right?
Cool.
The harmonious
I can choose-
wonders.
I can choose any number of creatures to be immune to the spell's effects.
You can.
So here's what's gonna happen. Right, it's like 1 cube, another cube just because it has to be connected. You know, another cube, one over here, you know, one over here, roughly. So that's, hang on, let me count that. So that's, is this 10 of these? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We'll just assume that out of the 8 cubes that they're able to cover everyone.
Yes, for sure. It is going to cover everyone here.
Perfect. Here's the fun part.
Oh, we're getting to the fun part now.
He makes everyone immune.
What is your intention?
To be spooky.
The might of God.
This is your one and only mercy, or I could if I would.
Jesus Christ.
So, the artifacts. What?
Yes.
Who has them? What are they? You know, who's carrying what?
I'll say by the time you had arrived, the only person who had their stolen treasure, if they had stolen a treasure because you didn't see them necessarily take it, was Penelope, Cesare, and Otto. I believe Masika and Layla both have hidden what they have taken on their person.
Cool.
Penelope has surrendered the Holy Grail. You see the Twilight Mirror being carried by Cesare, and Otto was the one that you saw at the center carrying the Apple of Eden. Still holding it, if I'm not mistaken. Big mirror. Big mirror.
Why couldn't it be a compact mirror?
You think
After that
Hephaestus
moment.
makes simple gifts? Oh, hell no.
God damn it, you're right.
This motherfucker.
It's always doing too much.
He's always doing too much.
So, the fire damages objects in the area and ignites flammable objects that aren't being worn or carried.
I think... I think... I'll give you
After
this
the
choice. I'm gonna give you this choice. Alright? If you wanted to do damage to those items, it would have to do damage to the person that is carrying them.
Then, so be it.
The god, the Pope has decreed it so. I need Cesare Otto. Well, Penelope surrendered already, so nothing else.
So you don't hurt Penelope?
No, she's not carrying
Everyone
an
who
artifact.
is not currently carrying an artifact
That he's aware of.
is immune.
Oh, sensational.
Yep.
Otto and Cesare, dexterity saving throws.
Does resistance help?
Resistance is gonna help. You can add a D4 because it's a saving throw.
Get the D4, baby.
It's all I have.
Oh, baby.
He rolled an 18. Exactly. With that
He
resistance.
hits so
God
every
bless.
day of
God
the
bless
month.
that resistance, actually. He needed that. That's exactly what he
Oh
did.
my goodness.
I'm gonna cry.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my
Alright, I should
god.
probably roll the damage.
Duh.
Yeah, let's see if it matters.
Oh my god.
That is painfully average.
As expected with fire spells, unfortunately.
That's
It'd be
how-
like
that's-
that.
Yeah, that's how it goes. Like,
Is Massacre known to have a holy weapon? Or can I say that she hid it? Can I say that she hid the blade of Michael in her bag of holding by swallowing it?
Yes, actually, I did say that in the last session. Everyone sees Massacre find a blade in a pedestal, very Legend of Zelda core, pulls the blade out from the pedestal, and then proceeds to swallow it.
Hell yeah!
I remember that.
Shorty, vored that sword.
Or that's one.
Stop.
God.
34 on a success would return to 17 damage on Cesare.
Oh my god.
The way Penelope, when it doesn't hurt her, is gonna think this is some kind of like fairy fire.
I will say that the flames circle Cesare. He manages to be pulled back by Dismas's hand just in time for the flames to kind of scorch the back of the mirror and then hit the top of his head. He ducks his head down, the flames swirling around the whole corridor. All of you are just blinded by heat, smoke, and light. You literally have to close your eyes, fearing that the flames will burn your irises, burn your eyes. And then 6 seconds of this torrent surround all of you, and then it's gone. As you see smolder coming off of Cesare and Otto. The mirror is not broken, but you definitely see Cesare kind of like lifting his fingers on and off of it, and this very, very faint sear being heard from whenever he keeps his fingers on it. He makes no comments. All you see him is grit his teeth and keep his focus on Charity. Good save.
I just breathe. I got you.
That is the Pope's legendary action. As the room has been engulfed with the flames. You see it burning at those ancient tapestries, burning at the carpets, burning at anything flammable, the old rotted wood that still hung around. All the cobwebs are immediately disintegrated. And I will say that if you remain in this corridor, at the start of your turn, you will take a d6 of fire damage.
What if you're immune though?
You mean the end of my turn?
End of your turn. Yes, correct. If you're immune to fire, then you're immune to fire.
Well, for like the spell, unless it's just like residual fire that's currently.
I'm saying the room is on fire now. Yeah.
I see.
This corridor has
Wow.
been lit the fuck up.
And we don't need
Can you
water, let the
What?
mother...
can you put a little marker piece
For
where
fire?
it is? Yeah, well, I just wanted the extent of it.
Not the spell, the after effects.
Yeah,
Yes.
I just want on the map is what I'm asking.
Yeah, it will. Quite good. Good one.
Just draw a big red square, Sam. Just
Yeah.
cover them.
Got you. Don't worry.
My goodness.
There's this white square on me. Oh,
Horrifying visual for Layla, by the way. Like she looks back, just everyone encircled in flames.
Yeah, Massacre's cold-blooded.
There you go. I guess I should
Average
extend
Zaki
this
day,
one.
actually.
Yeah, this is typical Saki shit right here.
Ugh. POV or your own pyro for 4 seconds.
Meska. Yep. Until the flames are extinguished, if you end your turn on a flame tile, you'll take a d6 of fire damage.
Okay.
bad.
Okay. This is purely for all purposes, and also because I forgot it in my first round. I forgot to use this aspect, the Dread Ambusher, which would have given me an extra 10 feet of movement in my first round.
Okay,
May
yeah.
I request that I use that now?
Yes, you can add that 10 feet to this turn.
Hell yeah. Okay. So, with that in mind, that gives her 45 feet of movement. And she is going to do a runner. She's a runner, she's a track star. Now, obviously, to do so, she would have to pass by Big Pope Donny over here.
Where he is, he doesn't.
He is on top of the archway. You just go under him.
Oh, nice.
Opportunity attack.
Oh, that's a shame.
I mean,
So-
theoretically, if you jump, could you, like, bop him in the leg? Or is he, like...
We don't want to fight him.
She does get an extra 15 feet of jump move. So could she do a long jump and go extra far? Or is that an action?
Logic.
No, long jumping is not an action. It will... I believe jumping does expend your movement. You have a special jump, right?
Yes, extra 15 feet.
Then yes, that will... Yeah, what is jump normally? Like, 5 times your strength modifier?
Yes. This is what I have, what it called Lion Will.
Sending reels?
I don't think it'll grant you extra movement, but you can use it to, like, jump over stuff with your normal movement.
Okay. So, could I potentially make an argument to, I know this technically comes at the end of my turn, but since she is still in a flame tile, could I use my Slithering Skirmisher to move extra, to give myself a bit of extra movement?
Slithering Skirmisher? Using a reaction?
Yes. Like, would it be possible to use that now and then have an action afterwards? Do I have to have an action now? And
You
then
could.
use that?
You'd be able to use this at the end of your turn, because at the end of your turn you're gonna take a d6 of fire damage.
Okay, so I can't use it now.
Not right now. At the end of your turn first.
Okay. Well, what she is going to do is she is going to attempt to grapple our sweet sister over here in front of her.
Not the sister.
Now, as a grapple athletics, can it be acrobatic?
A grapple is athletics, unless you have a feature that explicitly says otherwise. I think you do. I think you have a feature that explicitly says you can use acrobatics.
I don't. It does not say that I can explicitly use acrobatics, but it does seem like the type of thing that would use that. Not saying that you have to add it, but like, given the way that the ability works.
I absolutely had that intent, so I'm just in my head like, did I not give you that feature? I feel like that was.
This is the feature, the constricting body.
Yeah.
I don't remember seeing that I have that, but I could be wrong.
Your stuff. In any case, I will allow you to use your acrobatics. I did have that intent for Massacre's Boons.
Many thanks. And
No, correction, I know what it was.
Wait.
You can use your dexterity for athletics checks. I think that's what it was. So, are you proficient in athletics?
Yes.
Then yeah, it would be the same thing. You could just roll acrobatics since you don't have a thing set for that.
Okay.
10 on.
By the way,
Hmm?
did you subtract the damage I did to that red sister from her HP?
The one on the left. Oh, I did not. Right. 18. Because then I rolled for John.
Thank you.
Gotcha. Good catch. You see 10 on this red sister. She will attempt an acrobatics to escape, to avoid it.
Oh.
Success.
Fighting the Black Widow over here.
Yeah. These acrobatic nuns see you approach. She doesn't drop her gun, but she like throws it back, and you see the sash hanging on her. She throws it back. You see the wrap around her shoulder. Keep the gun behind her back instead of just dropping it to the ground, as she would weave out of the way and puts her hand over a sheathed blade that she draws halfway. But still, your turn.
Feisty. Very well then. Let's dance. So she gets an extra attack. Does that be negated, or does that count as an attack?
Grapples count as part of your attack action, so you have extra attack, right?
Yes.
So yeah, you can make 2 grapple checks. Since we're adding that dread ambusher, I'll allow you to make that extra attack now. So you can make up to 2 more attacks or grapple checks or shoves.
I will try.
Weave. That's a fail. She's grappled.
Yes. She will massacre. Her body destabilizes into a snake as her legs wrap around this woman, curving around her and locking her into place as her body curls and twists unnaturally. And she gets her into a grapple. As she is now in the grapple, Massacre goes, I was only seeking a hug. Allow me to embrace you, my friend.
Vessels!
Hush now. Lean into a warm embrace. And she uses constricting body. Begins to squeeze.
Glad I'm not down there witnessing that.
I will allow you to have only used one of your attacks because she is frightened. So she should have made that acrobatics with disadvantage.
Oh,
so
hell
you still have 2 more attacks. Constricting body. So you're choosing to restrain them and deal 2d8 plus your dex. Roll the damage.
Okay. I do not have the... Oh, wait, do I? I think I... Yes, I do. I'm an idiot. Let me go with that. But I had the attack in. I don't know why it's... I think it's just the...
14 damage! The sister... I already used her reaction. As that puts her very close into the dying state. You hear bones popping. Joints popping. It's this uncomfortable squeeze that you see her, like, trying to suck in a breath, but it's not coming.
As the squeeze continues, Massacre's body continues to unfurl, only further and further and restrictively around her. Question: given that she's being grappled, does that mean that she occupies the same square as this nun here, meaning she is out of the fire, or is she still in the...
She's still in the fire. You can reposition if you want. As long as you're within 5 feet of her.
Yes, I am.
Yeah, you may move.
Hell yeah. Can I move here? Or is it here?
I will allow it.
Hell yeah.
As you get there...
Around the corner. She'll give them a bit of privacy while they engage.
as you look forward, you see this moonbeam shining down, and there's rubble, there's dust, there's very much colors blending in and shifting around. You know the effect of when you light a torch in complete darkness? The darkness just gets darker. Only what the torch covers is really illuminated. The rest just absorbs the light. But you do see in front of you, there is a red sister, who, above her head, is holding what appears to be some kind of barrier, guarding her from this moonbeam that's shining down upon her head, but now revealed to you. The order you are following continues behind you and around the corner. This way. Oop. Continues this
Which way, sorry?
My John is hidden, isn't it? I got you. This way.
Ooh. Secret tunnel.
Is that all from Escastar?
She flicks her tongue out playfully at this red sister who is now revealed. Seems we have a guest here. If any of you would like to accompany me down this way, you're more than welcome to. The others would hear her voice along with the snapping and popping of bones from down the...
Where are you?
Trains her gun on you at the end of the hallway.
Like here? Oh, like you just... I can't see you. Okay, bet.
It's just her voice you would hear, coming down.
Alright.
Maska's turn. Prince Otto. Flames are roiling around you, now burning at these ancient benches, the carpets, the tapestries. This room will soon be engulfed in flames, and you see, further down the pathway, there is an inferno to walk through. But your friends and your allies hold on strong, engaged with the enemy.
Really quickly, Pope Donato is going to take his third legendary.
Go for it.
He has so many.
Pope Donato, sensing that there's something very deeply wrong going on at the end of the hall, is going to walk there.
Why you gotta be a party poop, man? Just two gals being
House.
pals. Should know the Catholic Church would take a stance on.
That is all.
Prince Otto.
Okay, well... I don't want to be here anymore.
Understandable.
Would be good to evacuate.
So Otto's gonna look at Penelope.
Is he going to do that?
Oh. The
He's playing Hop
statues.
Kid right now.
He is gonna go do that, but he will move towards her. So I don't know which one's faster. I'm kind of playing race. I'm also engulfed in flames, but
Okay.
would they be faster than me?
They're going to take their held action, which will have them do their thing.
Alright, well, I'll take that risk.
Hope's held action drops, or is triggered. Give me a DC 20 dexterity saving throw, Prince Otto. Woo!
Stunning.
Otto, the moment you took your attention off this thing, it moves fast. I'm talking like blink of an eye fast. And you're fast. And I think it would likely stop right about here as you would turn your head, walking a little bit backwards, just enough to catch it before it would have grabbed, and you see its hands open like a crane, like a claw, reaching for your throat. But it is now frozen as you are engaged with it again. You are looking at it, unless you decide not to.
I was gonna look at it and say, prayers are slow. I am faster. And he will still say that my time here is limited. And I plan on leaving. He'll walk up backwards here. Yeah, here, I guess. Having his peripherals still on hope. While looking at Penelope.
I will say Cesare and Dismas are also now holding hope.
Yeah. We got charity and hope now.
What you want to do?
I want to leave.
Mm-hmm. He won't drink my drink, so yeah, let's get out of here.
Massacre has a way out. We break through them. We ignore them. We're not here for them. This Cesare.
Where is Meska again? Like, where did I hear the voice? I guess, can I see
also-
it at this point?
I also
Melody just
said I
points
know
down
where
the
the way
corridor.
out is. I want that to be clear.
True.
Dismas knows a way out.
Dismas, please. Where's your way out?
Here. I think without using words, to just relay it, other than saying get out of the hallway into that
Sorry,
main room.
I guess I will cast a message. I think with message you can talk back.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, wait, that's an action.
An action.
You know what? Fuck it. Just say it. It's not like he can stop me, right? Not like he can stop me.
Dismas will respond to the message to Otto and saying,
Well, nah. I'll just say it. I can't afford to take an action to cast it.
"Oh, gotcha." He will just direct with his arm to the left, I think.
Like here?
Like
Past the
pointing
hallway.
down left.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Sam, does my artifact cost an action? Or is there a free action?
To use it? To use what it does?
Yeah.
It is an action, yeah. You're using a magic item. It is whatever the thing calls for.
All right. If I were to use taking it easy, Is my... Can I use taking it easy? That affects my movement, or I can use my full movement in said grapple check.
Ping it. So what are you trying to do with this? What's your intention?
I just want to know if I were to grapple somebody with it, like, how will it affect my movement speed, or do I get that full movement speed?
It would cost you whatever it takes to do the action. So when you grapple someone, both of yours kind of set to 0. If you shove someone, you move at half your movement to move them.
It says I can make a shove/grapple as part of the movement.
Yes, for taking it easy's case, you would be able to shove to like grab somebody and then move them with you.
Is that movement like the full movement?
It'd be halved because you're carrying somebody.
Half of my unspent movement halved again if I grapple somebody.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I am going to...
I think I've been ruling this. If the target is willing, and they're not larger than you, then it won't cost you the extra movement.
Okay. Thank you. I'm gonna... And we have a hero point, yeah?
Mhm.
We have 1 hero point? Okay. I'm gonna cast... Can I see the entrance of the place that Dismiss?
No.
I can't.
No,
I know it's here though.
No.
it's
It's-
not there. Get
it's
outside
out
of this
of the
hallway, you'll be able to
hall.
see
You
it.
are-
yeah.
It's the room to the left.
I see. Okay. I'm gonna dimension door, and I'll offer Penelope to come with me.
Oh yeah. Absolutely takes his hand on that.
And I guess I'll go here because I remember what should be here. Assuming that there isn't like a person there, I hope.
Might be mean. I'll be nice. I'm not gonna count where you are. Okay. Yeah, you move there with Penelope.
Whee!
And then I'm going to...
Is contact high auto trigger? Do you choose to trigger it?
I don't have a reaction to do it anyways.
Okay.
So I guess it's this place? I'll ask Masca. Oh, Alfredo.
Alfredo.
Yes.
Otto's asking Masika if this is the exit.
That's certainly where it's leading. Go right ahead.
Honestly, the way you say everything sounds so snakish. Like, God, my getting fucking set up, bro. Like, holy shit, man.
No, he's not
Trust
that.
in me.
After every
Okay.
sentence Jessica says, I was just like doing a quick double take, like,
Damn it.
Okay.
I'm surprised Otto is still holding his lunch on when he's seeing what she's doing to the Red Sister.
Blah.
What are you doing? You're like what, like goring her?
No, we
He's-
didn't get to see.
She's pretzeling her.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Penelope
That's
covers her face when she sees it.
that's crazy. Okay, well, I am going to bonus action. Wait, no, I'm gonna move here. I'm gonna move ahead. And then I'm going to bonus action auto stride.
Am I with you? I'm assuming I'm in your house.
You're with me, but I moved away so I could light my feet on fire, please.
Oh, okay. I see. Cool. Thanks, Nat.
And then I'm gonna use feline agility. Wait. Yo, this is just a fucking room!
I know what's in there. I know what's in there.
You enter what appears
Yeah.
to be a study, perhaps? An offering room. Has a little fireplace, a desk. What looks like a very old, decrepit carpet. Some shelves with things that are definitely molded over or rusted over. Or outright just dust and moldy wood on the floor. You may make an investigation check.
I'm actually rolling kind of cracked, Loki.
On the floor before you, you notice that shelf immediately to your top left. The items on it are leaning forward, as if this shelf has been moved a couple times, maybe just moved back miscellaneously. The objects on it not really being re-straightened or put back in their proper place. It's as if this shelf has continuously been falling forward and then being put back up. And when you pull the shelf down, do you?
Yes.
The shelf again falls down, and you notice that it is not crumbling to dust and chips, as rotted as it looks. It's been reinforced, mended, probably several times. Behind the shelf, you do see the outline of a passageway, the outline of a hatch, but it is sealed.
Sealed like how?
You see stone hatch. There's no handle, there's no keyhole, it's just a slab of stone.
Like a wall, like a brick wall, like stone?
Yep. You see the outline of the
Okay.
hatch, so it can be moved, you imagine, but currently it is sealed.
Okay, I guess I can't move it at this point?
No.
Okay, well, Otto's gonna beckon Penelope and point at that, and then end his turn. I guess move out of the way and then end his turn. But yeah.
Penelope.
I get 15 feet of movement. Awesome. Oh my goodness. Okay. If I get to like the 15 feet, which I think is like right here, can I see the door and all that jazz from
Yep.
there? Okay, sick. Awesome. Oh, perfect. I am gonna cast a spell for my action. And I'm gonna cast... Where is it? Locate object.
Describe or name an object that is familiar to you.
Like, oh fuck, it wouldn't be familiar to me, huh? Because I was gonna try to do a, like...
The spell can also
where is
locate the
the,
nearest
like-
object of a particular kind, such as a kind of apparel, jewelry, furniture, tool, or weapon. It will ping the
Stunning!
nearest
Okay,
one.
cool, that's what I wanted. Where's the button to open the door?
You're looking for a button? Are you sure you're looking for a
Mhm.
button?
I'm looking for whatever opens the door.
Let's see. Would Penelope know about levers?
Yeah, she's seen a lot of Scooby-Doo.
Then yeah. Buttons are a bit more advanced. Lever. You ping locate object, looking for the closest lever, and there is something resonating from the fireplace. Along the top frame of it. Like, you'd have to dig your hand up into the fireplace and where the smoke would lift upwards. You gotta reach in the chimney.
Hello.
That makes me
Here's-
insanely mad, Sam. You have no idea. I did that the last time we were in that room.
Did not roll high enough.
Fuck you.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Um.
This is the story the dice wanted to tell.
No. Fuck you.
Thoughts are a funny thing. Telepathy is it only words or like can pictures pop up as well?
Ping telepathy. Ping telepathy.
Okay.
Go. Stop.
Yeah, I believe it would only be words.
Okay. Well, here's in his mind. In the chimney, there's a lever. And I'll open the door. And then gives him 2 thumbs up. And stumbles a little bit.
Shorty wanted me
That
to
is her
drink.
turn.
Shorty wanted me to drink from that cup. That's crazy.
Ironically, I think the cup would not have given you an exhaustion once the wine was in there. Because it's now a potion of healing. And she's gonna call from down the hall. Hey, I'm just gonna tell people that we shared a drink, okay?
I saw it.
Doesn't respond.
I told you, yo. Just tell him exactly where we are, why don't you? Just give him the coordinates, please.
That's our turn.
That's it for Penelope. The Red Sister. Need to go ping the spell again. Or starts its turn there. Got another moonbeam. She's still within it. She will make a DC 19 con save. Big fail. Big fail. I don't believe she has anything for this. Taking 18 radiant. What am I clicking on? 18 radiant damage. The moonbeam breaking, shattering her barrier above her head as it roars and beams down. You see it searing the back of her clothes as she moves out of the range of it. You see her huffing, looking at this thing constricting her fellow sister. She will use her bonus action, cast Healing Light, and heal the red sister for 10. Father, I must pursue.
Proceed.
She hobbles her way over, turning here, looks down this corridor, and she will use her action, I think, to cast Command at 2nd level. As she taps on her CAD, extending her hand forward. One word echoes out, reverberating with this digitized, angelic echo. Halt! I need the two of you to make wisdom saves.
I'm so glad you used that one in particular.
Ooh.
Because I was like, there's only one reason, one kind of command that we would use today in this situation.
Actually, she will cast it at 3rd, because she can still see Massacre. So Massacre as well. Wisdom save.
Did you make the grapple check at the beginning of her turn?
The wrong red sister.
Wrong red sister? What?
The other red sister.
There's 2 of them.
Okay. Oh, okay. So what's she doing? Sorry.
Massacre Penelope and Prince Otto. She's casting Command at 3rd level. I need a Wisdom saving throw.
He doesn't need to see us.
Wisdom
She's kind of looking directly at us.
I don't know.
Bro, why can't I see? Like, damn.
Blind as hell right now, bro.
Bro,
Yo,
I have
apparently-
advantage and proficiency on this fuck-ass wisdom save, and I get a 12? You shitting me?
Apparently,
Oh my
Otto
goodness.
is super, blind?
Where's my thing?
Like, I straight cannot see that training.
Ooh. I see. Hold on. What's this? Nah, she would still be able to see you.
I just know I have advantage. I don't remember from what, but I know I have advantage on this.
This is not a charm.
Not a charm.
Is it not?
Nope.
Shit.
I will say I do have what's it called? I have that magic resistance. I don't know what that gives me.
Magic resistance allows you to make
Advantage
it
on
with
this.
advantage.
I already had 2 forms of advantage before. Do I get to roll again? Like, how does that work?
So this would magic resistance gives you a 3rd stack of advantage. Is that what you're saying?
There's definitely one that I get from the yeah, already proficient. So I get proficient from occult rhetoric. I get advantage to wisdom from. What the fuck is it?
What's the DC?
Research. DC 15.
Wait, is this a dark passageway?
The one... Which one? There are multiple passageways.
Where we are right now.
In this room, it's not... It was pretty dark. It is currently being very illuminated by the fire in the hallway.
Holy
Okay.
fuck. Can't believe I succeed that.
Okay, what was the... So is it 15 the same?
Yes. Do you have 2 forms of advantage or 3?
I don't even know if I have a first. Well, I know I have the one
One.
from the magic,
Mattresses.
but
Um,
I could have sworn I had one that was wisdom missions, like as advantage. Might be hallucinating.
Could be. Well, get back to me if you find that. Because 3
Okay.
stacks of advantage will give you a +3 to your saving throw. That is that Red Sister's action, bonus action, and movement. The one that is being constricted, please roll the damage for her, as it is the start of her turn.
Okay.
Your more pops. You hear this groan, this raspy, airy breath that she's fighting to take in. Father! And I believe it is her turn. She will try to break free. She's restrained. She would have disadvantage. Something else she could do.
no, wait. I do have advantage. I mean, I passed it anyways, but I do because it's dominant effects.
Man count as a dominating effect.
I think
Sure.
so. Yeah, command is.
Yeah.
It would be
That's
like
the whole thing.
it's like the lowest level of a dominate effect. I command you. She doesn't need somatic components to do this, so she will use her action. Let me see. Yeah, no. Use her action to cast Sword Burst. I need a... oh, where is it? DC 15 Dexterity saving throw from Masako.
DC 15.
It's a pass. No damage taken.
Whew.
With her bonus action, she grits her teeth, eyes starting to bulge out. She looks up to the heavens and she prays, Father, guide me. She will heal herself for 7 HP. Ending her turn.
7 HP sucks.
Diana is currently holding Faith. Dismiss and Chisholm are holding the other 2, so she will, trusting her comrades, carefully put her back to hope. Then slither by. Actually, no, she could just scoot between them. Like so. And she's going to get here, and she's still looking in the direction of Faith. So when it would be just about cresting the corner, the 3 of you just see this thing blink in an instant right here. I think she has about 10 feet of movement left. Yeah. Oh, I like 15. She looks to, like, doesn't move her eyes apart, just reaches her hand right for Dismas, and, like, is clutching Dismas' shirt, like, we're all gonna back up carefully now, okay?
Do we want to close the door?
How do we close the door?
What?
How do we close the door?
Oh, wait. Meta, this isn't a regular door anymore, right?
It was a vault door like comes down. So when you opened it, it opened up into the ceiling.
Ah. That's right, it's coming back to me.
She says, let me see if I can figure it out. She will take her attention off those three, but they're being held currently by Cesare and Dismas. She's going to try to make a perception
I have
check.
a shawl too now.
Ishal. Make a perception check. It's pretty fucking good. She looks around and notices that when she walked by the door, there was something there to be pressed. So she will quickly scooch back. She's like very carefully eyeing Hope, and then she just reaches her hand, feeling across the wall, keeping her eyes focused on Hope, and presses something, I'll say with her action. As you start to see the vault doors shift, dust falling from the ceiling, and it starts to close. She quickly steps back, and the vault is sealed.
I cannot have those things fucking behind us.
She hugs Dismas. Hold me. We need to go now. She turns her attention now down this corridor. And we'll use her bonus action to cunning action. To dash. Gets 15 feet. She'll add 40 more. Get her. Oof. Not gonna get her out of the hallway. Oh wait. 50. It'll just barely get her out of the hallway. And she'll drop her moonbeam since. Oh no, she can move her moonbeam. Can she? Where's that feature? Yeah. With a choice of action or bonus action. She'll just drop the moonbeam. And that will be Diana's turn. Inside, you would hear all at once 3 almost sequential thuds. Boom, 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 slam across the door. But it is sealed. Cesare, sweat beating down his brow. Okay, let's go. Picks up the mirror and will use his action to also dash, as there is only one way out, and it is that way. He gets right about here, lining up side to side with Layla, and draws his blade. As he will hold this testudo line, this phalanx with her. And for his bonus action, actually, he could dash as a bonus action. That's right. Because he has aggressive. He's an aggressive man. And so he will use his action now, I think, to just dash again? Yeah? Is that the bold play here? I think so. He's going to dash with his action.
Hell yeah. Get out of that room, King.
Gets this way, sees Massacre doing something demonic to this red sister, ignores that, will start to turn to head out. Right about there. Ending his turn. The Pope. The vault has been sealed, and the 3 angels, Faith, Hope, and Charity, will remain inside the vault, guarding it from further pilfering. But that which has already been taken now rests upon your shoulders to return. I do hope not.
He's still walking in the air at the moment. He is going to go about 30 feet right here. And he looks and he sees Prince Otto, he sees Penelope, and he sees Masaka. And he's going to frown at the three of them. And he's going to say, "You don't need to be here to get what you want. Go home." And very specifically, he is going to upcast Banishment at level 6, which means I can target 2 additional entities. So he is targeting Prince Otto, Penelope, and Masaka to banish them.
My favorite spell.
Ooh. DC 18 Charisma. From our Sorcerer, our Charisma Cleric, and our Wisdom Marine.
May I counterspell that shit?
Yes, you may, good sir.
Understandable.
I'm gonna need a DC. What is it? Is it 10 plus the level of the spell? Or is it, right?
Bro, banished at 7th level?
6th.
6th level.
6th level?
I've said no
DC 16, baby.
DC 16 Charisma check.
Okay. Okay. Well,
You have a boy. Who said that?
yeah. I do have a hero point. Alright, bet. I'll use the hero point.
Reroll.
Stunning.
That's what we're fucking talking about, baby!
Ooh. So we don't have to roll.
A pit opens in your stomach. You literally feel like the anxiety flow out in one wave, and then all of your muscles start contracting towards your stomachs, folding inwards as you feel like something's about to suck you down to the ground, take you somewhere else, rip you out of your skin and your bones into whatever this feeling is. Otto, how do you stop it?
What's something hard I could say? What's something hard I could say? Okay, bet. Alright. Let me cut chat. Let me cut. He's gonna say What is he gonna say? Okay, bet. I got you. He's gonna say Pope Donato. As a man of God, you interpret the divine. You plead to the gods for answers. And I am the deliverer who sends them. The heavens do not need your permission. You are a middleman who forgot his place.
And then Penelope goes, "Oh!"
Yeah. That's right, bro. I talk to the gods too.
You're not
For
special.
a messenger, you're sure very slow to speak. Talk faster next time. And Pope will look over at Masaka, just completely ignoring Otto and Penelope at the moment. And he... what do we have for bonus actions? Oh, I guess I'm a little far away, aren't I? Okay, that's fine. I guess we'll do another command the faithful. And he'll direct the Red Sister to attack Masika.
Man, the faithful. The one being constricted, or the one besides you right now?
The one beside me to attack Masika, because the Red Sister being constricted, I'm assuming can't do all that much at the moment.
Will do. Raises her hand up, stretching it out. You see the helix scripts erupt around her wrist, around this casting assistance device. And draping her own blood across the band, you see it pulse golden. And she sends out this conflagration of holy fire towards Masika. Give me a DC 15 wisdom save.
Okay.
Woo! You take 4 radiant damage and are not blinded.
Hell yeah.
Her body
Masika
twisting and
blinks in the
folding
face.
around. Go ahead.
She blinks in the face of this, cinders appearing upon her face. She opens her eyes with an annoyed expression on her face. Ouch! And you see the coils in her start to tighten once more against the Red Sister that she holds.
She has this shock in her eye. And then you see the HUD that she's wearing across her, the visor she's wearing, more letters start to show past, more messages, more information. Donato.
That is all.
Okay. You shall. You shall. Her movement is amongst the most limited ones. She will move 30. And then... her line of sight is not good. Not good at all. In fact, I think what she should do, actually, let me correct my minor error. She's going to use her bonus action to Starlight Step. To get here with her teleportation. She steps forward. You see purple and blue and then gold energy erupt through her as she blinks here and moves forward with her advance. I think she notices the tide's not shifting, but certainly being in your favor. She will use her action. She can see within 30 feet. Ugh. This is a unlucky time to do this, actually. So she's instead going to try and take down one of these enemies. Moon, she's here. She's not gonna try to kill her. That would be crazy. Forgive me as I look through this character sheet. No, I think she... Oh! She has a spell she can use. But it might kill. No, Shaw's too careful. She wouldn't take that risk. She's just going to draw... The worst thing she could do, actually. No. God. Her sheet has very limited non-lethal options.
Kill.
Kill?
It's the only way. It's the only option.
We can't.
Just non-lethally smite the shit out of her. It's fine.
She'll be fine.
Oh, great ult.
Show her what turkey toddy shawl.
Ooh.
Aw.
Sure. Show us what the Reetsars taught.
It would not be to kill her if that were the case.
Okay, I got something. She reaches her hand outward behind Massacre and floats just a plank of wood, a stick. She will use to crash into this red sister who is being restrained.
Oh.
That's a hit.
Bonk.
And she will add a divine smite, most certainly. Ugh. That is unfortunate, to say the least. And she'll bonk again. Bonk, bonk.
Bonk.
That is a hit. For another 4 damage. She walks up to this red sister being choked out and just right, left. Hooks her with this stick, and the red sister, dazed. You see her eyes spinning, but she's not out yet.
This poor woman.
Dismiss.
The Pope will use a legendary action.
Legendary.
Let me out! Let me out!
The Pope is not fond of seeing the Red Sister getting beat up like that. So he is going to cast a spell.
Hey, those 7 hit
We're
points that
gonna-
y'all were blaming her for are actually what she's currently standing on. The prayer did answer.
So
Are you dropping that?
And I
So-
took that personally.
So basically, that's 10-foot radius from like here, you know, all the way around. Obviously, leaving the Red Sister immune. Just everyone in that area's getting that.
Massacre. Dexterity saving throw. And one for the 3 NPCs.
Is resistance a one-time thing?
Yeah. Like guidance.
Damn.
Um, 30. I'm sorry. What was... Oh, okay. There's a number missing. Fine. Not 20, he's fine.
Oh my god.
Ishal. Oof, Ishal. For Chezet is not 20, I'm gonna say that he manages to put the mirror underneath his body and he takes the beam on his back. But you see his armor tanking a lot of this blast. It doesn't really go through his armor, stopping right there, but it's heating him up. It is cooking his back, as he's still going to take half of that damage. As with Artemis, Ishal, I believe, is going to take the full damage. She does not have something else for this. So, roll the damage. Oh my god. What the fuck?
Amen.
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 He just wants y'all to stop. He doesn't want y'all to die. Like, geez, if you want to leave, then leave. Stop beating up the Red Sister.
Then let us
Right.
go. What the hell?
Stop
They
beating up the
keep-
red sister.
We're trying to leave.
They keep shooting at us.
Yeah,
Yeah.
tell them to leave us alone.
Tell them to stop. You keep
Tell your
telling
girl
them to
to
hurt
quit
us
it.
more.
Poor Susan was only supposed to be an intern for the weekend, man. Like, fuck.
Susan. Not Sister Susan.
Not Sister Susan.
Sister Susan was only supposed to be here until Monday. And now y'all decided to show up.
What a time to be an intern.
Alfredo!
Anyways, that is all.
Oh,
Yes.
Dexterity saving throw.
I love
Dexterity
you,
save.
Alfredo.
Thank you.
Do you have advantage?
Don't think so.
Then that would... Oh, that would succeed with Ishal's Aura of Protection. That succeeds at 18. You take
Hell yeah, Shal.
8 radiant damage. She stretches her hands out in both directions, and you see her almost like grabbing onto the air and then pulling it towards her. Like she's pulling a cloth that was invisible until her hands gripped it. And the aether folds, moving some of the flames away. Not from her.
Which sister was it who was dealing damage?
That was the Pope.
That was the Pope. Oh, okay. Weak sauce, man. Weak sauce.
Project on the damage rolls.
Yeah, that was rough.
Dismiss. You've just seen a beam of light brought down upon your comrades, and they stand valiant, unfazed for the most part.
Hell yeah. God damn it. Alright, I'm gonna bonus action dash all the way down this hall and out of this shitty fire. Where's good? Be as close to the door as possible. Alright. Okay, there is a lot happening here, I see.
There's a red sister that's being choked within an inch of her life and being beat up with a stick. This is the Vatican security force being done dirty.
Thinking about what to do here. How in the way is the Pope right now with the door?
He's in the air.
Oh, he's in the air.
Mhm.
Alright, should I take out this sister or keep going?
Do you intend to kill the sister?
No.
Then there is no real point, for you're just gonna heal her again.
Oh, the Pope's just gonna heal her again?
Or the other red sister.
Then I guess I'll use my movement to keep going? Question mark.
Yep.
But I feel like I haven't done anything. Oh. No, damn it. I used my bonus action to do that.
To dash?
Yeah, I'm trying to think.
Could swap it out if you want
I've
to
got
use your
all-
action to dash and use your bonus action for something else.
I've got all these things, and it doesn't feel like any of them are helpful right now. I'll just stop it. Can I go through them, or do I have to like actively go around them?
You don't have to go around them.
I'd have to go around them?
At least the sister. Yeah, the sister's in the way.
Oh, yeah. I'll do 20 feet there.
Actually, if the Pope is in the air, you could go underneath the Pope.
Yeah, that was what I was thinking. Oh, fuck. Alright, hang on. Yeah. I'll go under, move here. I am going to attack the Red Sister.
Cool.
Da, 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 da. Am I... How does Rakish Audacity work again?
If is it if neither of you have someone within 5 feet of you?
Right. You know what I completely forgot this whole time?
What?
Rakish Audacity gives me a bonus to initiative.
Ah, true.
Yeah,
How much
it's
of a
Rakish.
Rakish, whatever. It's only 4, so it's probably...
It would have put you acting before the Pope. That is
Yeah.
significant. I will put it in now. And have it just take effect next round, since we're almost at the next round.
Okay.
If you are within 5 feet of it, and no other creatures are within 5 feet of you, so...
How high is the Pope?
Yeah, how high is the Pope? A great question to ask the Pope.
About-
How high are you?
About 15, 20 feet.
Cool.
How high are these ceilings?
I imagine pretty high.
This room?
We're like-
yeah, it was like 15, 20 feet up.
God damn.
Same with the vault
Okay.
corridor.
To
Sheesh.
use... Hang on. This is for sneak attack. I don't necessarily want to use sneak attack, so I guess that's fine. Yeah, I'm just gonna attack her.
Go for it.
I guess I'll just punch her. I guess I'll just fisticuffs. So, yeah, because I'm imagining I can't non-lethally shoot her.
Non-lethal is only melee. Unless you
Gotcha.
have like a special thing.
No. Incredible.
10. Does anyone have anything to augment that?
I doubt it'd be enough.
Don't believe so. Oh! Cesare will use Testudo Command. As he... Dismiss did move way more than the prerequisite for it. Dismiss moves on one side of the sister. Cesare, with half his movement, can get exactly there. 15. stands behind her. He leans the mirror on his chest, holding it with one arm, holding his blade out towards the sister to flank. Yeah, flanking.
I'm like, what the fuck? Jesus. So roll again.
Okay. That's Dodo for the win! That's it. God, you gotta love these
6.
Roman tactics.
That's fine.
You gonna sneak attack?
Where is he standing at?
Behind her.
Can I sneak attack with my fists?
Yeah, I believe I did make that possible. You have the marbled hands, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you're right, girl.
Remember we made the joke that you are a weeping angel?
You're right.
That is enough to take her down. Non-lethal?
Yes.
How do you take her down?
My immediate thought was like a weeping angel, but I'm trying not to kill her. Oh, hello. Did I disconnect?
No, I hear you. Someone else.
You're good. You're good.
Oh, okay. That was something else. I think Dismas is very simple. He's not flashy. I think he just brings her head down into his knee and knocks her out.
Boom! Lights out. She hits the ground.
And I believe that's everything I can do.
This turn ends. So we would go to a new round. And on the new round, the reinforcements.
Wait.
Mm-hmm.
Would I be able to use the rest of my movement on taking it easy? Because I never got to do it. So could I just use it to bring Penelope closer? Because she's apparently slow as fuck.
Yes, you may.
I'm so drunk. I'm so drunk. Where do you want me to go?
Right here, right in front of the thing.
Okay.
Alrighty.
If that's established, Hope will use another legendary action.
Oh my days!
That would take effect before the round starts. Go for it.
Seeing that one of the Red Sisters is down and another one is still currently being strangled, that's as a light way of putting it, frankly.
Dismas is
Hope
like
is-
laying her down gently though. Like, sorry, so sorry.
Sorry.
The Pope.
He's sorry.
The Pope will use Healing Word, upcasted to level 2, on the Red Sister that's currently getting pretzeled.
Okay.
So
Keeping
think
her
that's-
alive.
I think that's gonna make it a 3d4 Healing Word.
I have an extra die on that healing word. So it'd be. You're upcasting it to what level? Second?
Yeah, second level.
Yes. You're right. 3d4. Plus your spellcast mod.
What's my spellcast mod? 5? Yeah. Yeah, sure.
Good healing. Excellent healing. Her bones start to fold back into place. Some of the joints pop again because they're popping back into where they should be. And Massacre, you feel your body being stretched outward as the Red Sister regains some of her strength to fight back.
At that, as he finishes healing, he'll just be like, enough. Go. Whatever heaven you are creating, I don't know what you have in mind, I'm not convinced even you know what you have in mind. But if you're willing to do this much for it, then do so away from here. I've seen enough. Please let her go.
I cannot.
I'm giving you every ounce of charity and mercy I can.
No, I mean, I literally cannot. Your henchwoman over there literally gave me a command saying I could not move.
Yeah, she's halted. she can take no action. That's funny.
That's so fucking funny.
She would be currently being bound by the Helix scripts from command. You see the glyphs floating around her from the Red Sisters command.
Wait
The
a minute,
delivery
out
of that?
Out of character. Which Red Sister cast command?
It was the one that's currently
Oh
down.
yeah, because she would have got.
She's
Wouldn't
unconscious
she gone
though.
down? Yeah, wouldn't have that dropped?
I don't believe that stops the spell. It's not concentration.
That's true.
I thought command was just a thing where it's like once it's given, it's given.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Something
Ping
doesn't
command.
seem right about that. I want to see command. Hang on.
I can post it. I've got it. Or you already got it. You're that good.
I wanted to see the stop sign.
Punk.
Command has a duration of 1 round.
I've not had a round yet.
Yeah, it has been.
Yeah,
Massacre's turn.
it's been
Yeah.
long.
Massacre's turn is the next one. The 3 people who are
Okay.
affected by command are the 3 people that go next after Layla.
So once my
Okay.
turn ends, I'll be able to move.
All right. Well then, yeah, the Pope will say, at your next available convenience, leave.
Gladly.
Starting
That's
this
all.
round.
The Pope just is contemplative as he,
She stares at him the entire time until she can move again.
yeah.
Starting this round, you see Ishal pulling the fabric of the aether around her, twisting it to protect her comrades from different effects. And then she releases it back outwards. You see her shoulders are still up, like she's guarded, eyes scanning each person individually as she hears this turn of events. She looks at the Pope and telepathically, "Are you sure?"
God gave us free will, if this is how they are truly certain they want to use it. Then so be it. At the end of days, even the world's going to get reborn. What they do with it will be of little consequence.
I think Ishal would be flabbergasted by that reply. And then behind her, you'd see a hand reaching to like grab her shoulder.
Oh god.
Then you start to see a wrist, clothing appearing around this hand, now wrist, now forearm. You start to see light bending. Again, much like a shawl pulling the fabric of some cloth, stretching it. You start to see this hand pressing forward slowly towards her, and it's stretching along the fingers. Like it's pushing into this very flexible material. And it's still pushing, and it's pushing more and more and more as the forearm turns into a bicep, into a shoulder. And then, almost as if reaching its maximum flexibility, it snaps like a rubber band. You hear glass shatter. And breaching through this massive rip in the aether. This psionic energy entering your nostrils. The adrenaline again once smacking you. This is incredibly powerful magic that has just cut the fabric of space and time. And from it steps forward what appears to be a man.
What the hell?
as he grabs on
Ayo.
to Shell's shoulder. And then, almost as if pulling the rest of his body through the rift, he jets the other shoulder through, and you see the rift that he just opened, this slice of space and time, break open into a door.
Sam,
And that just becomes really, really
Me.
strong. I think.
real quick. um, Breachman is like, I see a portal being open, right? right.
Mm-hmm.
So how much can I do with a hero point, right? Like,
I mean, what do you have in mind? And I will say, hell no, or maybe.
I have this fun spell called Gate Seal. Now, it does have a cast time of 1 minute. Can I use a hero point to just make that instant? Or alternatively, if y'all are down, can I use the group limit break to just close that before he all the way through?
I'm okay with that.
Wait, are you trapping him here with us?
Just to make it awkward. Like you're just standing there like, why would you do that to me?
Like,
Nope.
who is this man?
I want to either prevent him from coming through at all or stop anyone else from coming.
If the group is okay with the limit breakpoint being used.
I'm okay with it. Session's
Uh-huh.
nearly over. Might as well use it at some point.
Layla,
I don't even know who this guy is.
this
I
man
know.
breaks through, his legs firmly coming through the portal. It is too late to stop him as he firmly plants his foot on the ground. Has his right hand still on Michelle's shoulder. But the limit break. What do you do to close the rift behind him?
I imagine this man, who I have no idea who it is, he's keeping this portal open with whatever CAD device or his own vessel ability, and then he would feel what would feel like a giant's vice grip around his magic itself as the portal is snuffed out, and no portals can be created within. Let me see, what's his area of a 30-foot cube.
Ooh. The portal closes behind him. He literally snaps his head backwards and then snaps his head straight towards Layla. You see through the visor, there's this translucent T-shape in his helmet. You can see just enough of his eyes and just enough of his lips to see him hone in on you. And you can tell he's smiling beneath that mask.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize Ishal had summoned man? Question mark?
Isha. Or, not even Isha. Soul. It appears our reinforcements will be delayed somewhat. Who here is the greatest threat? You see Ishal look around. She looks at the Pope. I believe we're standing down. I'm sorry. We're what? She looks at the Pope as if, like, almost asking him if he's sure a third time.
The Pope will nod with a slight disgruntled look on his face And he'll look at everyone in the group. And he'll pointedly even look at, how do you pronounce his name? That's Caesar.
Cesare.
Cesare, thank you. Who's still got the big old mirror that he's that he's lugging around. And in the ideal world, I would like everyone here to leave and remain artifactless on their departure. However, it seems your idea of heaven desires these artifacts as a component of it. I am not of the belief that power alone will make the heaven you desire. In fact, I think it is the last and least important component of it. But if you were willing to come all the way here and breach a vault that was created not even by mankind, for artifacts that were also not made by mankind, then you're either admitting that you need a god, or perhaps you just need a little bit more confidence to realize you already have everything you need. So I urge you to please make a very important decision right now. All of you can be allowed to leave without the artifacts, and we will let you go and press no charges for what you have done here today. But if you wish to leave with the artifacts, then it seems to be the case that these artifacts are simply too dangerous. I am inclined to destroy them. And if you wish to protect the artifacts because you feel your life is less important than them, I will not enjoy having such a limited option. But I will go through with it.
Desiree just looks towards Autumn.
Can I look at the mirror?
The mirror.
Is the glass part facing me?
The glass part, you can. It's facing like Cesare's leaning it onto his body, so it's like mirroring his body, but you can see that it is mirroring his body.
Is there a way I can gauge that a piece of the mirror can still work? Is it the glass itself that's important, or the hole?
The hole certainly, I say, simplifies how to use it, but the hole is not necessary for completing your quest. It will be significantly more difficult to complete your quest without the full mirror, but it will still be possible.
Question.
Mhm.
Can Massacre release the Red Sister and then go in here?
Yeah. Assuming
Are we like
combat is going to
Yeah.
stop here. Yeah, kind of in like a impasse of the start of this round, or seeing what choices are being made.
Because once she's in complete darkness, she's effectively invisible to anybody who is using dark vision to see her. Yeah, and obviously, can't be seen outside of that. Assuming that this passageway is dark.
I mean,
Yes.
Loki have no intention to not continue to use magic.
Was it opened earlier? As in, is the way out open?
No, not yet.
Not yet.
Okay. She's gonna be content to sit in the darkness for now.
Can I smash the mirror in such a way to give the best piece of mirror, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Pope, sir?
Yes.
Arcana check.
So, your whole spiel, is like, you want to destroy them because they're too powerful, yada, 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 right? Like, that's why, that's your concern for us taking them, so you're like, no, I gotta destroy it instead, right?
It's a matter of responsibility, more than anything. Any level of
Well, but-
power is fine as long as it's handled properly, but
What if I wanted to use the Holy Grail as a means of just worship?
you could have just talked with me. But you didn't.
I don't know.
None of
I
you
mean,
did.
I could now. We're talking now. We can be friends. We should get drag brunch.
Your intentions are as intoxicated as your speech right now. I'm sorry. Come back later.
Well, when my god is Dionysus, that makes them just as holy.
Like I said, you all seem to have different ideas of what heaven is, but with no actual idea of how to design it. Do you think this is the first time well-intentioned utopists like all of you have existed? Have you considered to think about who has actually attempted this in the past? What they did? What they believed? You all want something very pure, but you have no idea what you're doing. I don't want you to die, and I don't want you to feel like there's some sort of limitation to what you can accomplish. But I need you all to see what is actually worth accomplishing. I need you to think very carefully about what you've done today.
So,
If I let you leave with power, you'll be too focused on the power to think. And if I kill you, you won't be capable of thinking either. I want you all
real
to
quick
leave.
question.
What?
No, not to you. Sorry, to the other people. Sorry, yeah, I didn't want to interrupt them, but my bad. I'll type it. It's fine. You keep going.
Okay. I urge you all to leave and get a good night's sleep, finish up your festivities maybe, and come back in a week perhaps. And then we can talk. And then I can help.
Over
But please don't do this
brunch.
again. Yes, over brunch.
Penelope does a little happy dance. And this quick moment, I'm just gonna ask. It seems like we're out of turn order kind of momentarily while we have this little chat.
Mm-hmm. I have
Is Otto
things queued up for if and when Otto does something.
okay? Because I'm waiting for that like potential. Penelope's low key buying time a bit for Otto to flip that switch.
I would like to open the lever.
What?
Flip it!
Fuck myself.
Oh,
Well, I mean, like if the door's open, the door is open, right? Like that's what I'm thinking. Like it's just like an open door. It's not like it locks behind or something.
Again.
don't you worry, dude. I haven't forgotten about you.
Layla is kind of just gonna lean back a bit until she's like resting a bit against Diana and just sort of whisper,
Chew out heaven, one drop.
how do I play
I
this?
said.
You see the cyber eyes in Diana's head like blinking rapidly. Like she is processing a lot of information. Her eyes turn towards you, then towards a shawl. Diana will cast message on you. This is an awkward complication. I think we have to fight to take you, or we just walk out. That's the choices. There's nothing else we can do. She is looking at his shawl and then past his shawl at Breach Knight. We have to just go. She looks at Layla. Find another way.
Same. Okay.
So was in there with the
Layla was just gonna be like, well, I ain't got
Take
nothing.
her.
Excuse me. Pardon me. I'll
Oh.
speak.
Dismiss.
Okay.
And Otto. This is a very important thing I need to ask you too. So, Otto flips the switch, and what reply does he give the Pope? Or does he just flip the switch, no reply?
Yeah, you know what? Okay. He says
Okay.
actually, you know what? This one's you can go first, I guess. Or do I have to go first? Do I have to flip the switch
Yeah,
first?
you were. Dismas was doing something. He was, I think, about to break the mirror potentially.
Which is something that may change the flow, which is why it's like I'm looking at Prince Otto. Like Prince Otto needs to make a command here if his avatars are standing down or if they're going to try to get out. Because
Okay, then
I'll
what
say
I-
this:
what
if
I was-
Otto makes no decision, that's him making a decision. So you can have Otto say nothing.
What I will say is, or what Otto will say is, he's gonna speak. He's gonna project his voice and say, "You all heard the old man, but I leave the choice to you. See this as a test for your resolve. You know the powers of what we've obtained today. You know what it can do for your futures and for your own objectives and for your own goals. Who am I but to stand in the way? How badly do you really want your own objective, your own goal? How badly are you going to let a man of God, tell you? Or are you going to take and seize opportunities? I know many a man try to tell me what path I should take. Senile old men. You talk about days, end of days, and tomorrow. I am tomorrow. And I am inevitable. Shout to Thanos. Anyway, but that's it though. Like that's what he'll say in regards to like whether or not people are going to stand down. But like the intent is that making it clear that he's not going to stand down, and that standing down really just shows that whatever you came here for must not have been like worth it for you, you know? Because Otto's like aware that like everyone has these artifacts and everyone has their own personal objectives with these artifacts. Like they have their own like personal buy-ins with these artifacts and shit.
Okay.
And so Otto's kind of just challenging how important are these objectives to you.
Okay. Dismiss. You see Cesare place his saber back into its sheath and then use the other hand to hoist up the mirror properly, and he's just going to carry it out. Unless someone, being the Pope, tries to impose on him, he just looks at Dismiss and gestures with his head. Let's go.
I'm confused, meta-wise. Because we're told we can leave, but we have to leave the objects behind.
Yeah, bro said that he's going to destroy the objects.
Yep.
And he'll destroy us if it means destroying the objects. And he's saying, alternatively, you can just drop the objects and leave. So,
Cesare?
I'm just trying to leave.
Yeah, Cesare is also
And-
just trying to leave.
And what's happening with Ishal right now?
Alright.
Like, is this other dude that showed up an ally or not? Can I get a read on that?
He has in his hand this looks like a cylindrical object, maybe like a baton almost, but it looks a little techy. Maybe a stun baton. You can just fill your head with the imagination. I guess I'll ask the question. How familiar is Dismiss? Wait, Dismiss is from Turkey, right?
He's from an island that neighbors Turkey.
Neighbors Turkey.
He's been there.
Give me a history check.
Sappho's. So,
Six. You can tell this man is an ally to Ishal. Why? What brought him here? Any other details? Kind of in the heat of the moment, you can't really fill in the blanks. You're just you're lacking the context too. But you can tell he's an ally of Ishal at least.
Dismas is good at reading people. Does it look like he'll attack any of us if we leave with this mirror, for example?
His focus is currently on Layla. He's definitely staring her down. But he's not making any movements towards her. And Cesare just walked past you. He is not pursuing Cesare either. So it looks like he's also waiting for something. You can't quite tell what he's waiting for.
Are we still in initiative?
We kind of have to be. I need like.
I
guess
I'm
I'll.
like,
Yes, allow me to make. Wait, it's
Well-
midnight. No, shut up. Let me make the final question here, so we can move this along. Pope Donato, the avatars are going to walk out. Will you oppose them?
Only the ones that seemingly have artifacts.
Otto, Cesare.
Can I still say something?
Yes.
Because I wanted to break the mirror.
Yes, and I was gonna allow you to take it if the Pope did not contest. But he's going to. So, Dismiss, give me Thieves' Tools Dexterity.
Thieves' tools.
These tools, dexterity.
Oh.
Can I re-roll that?
You do have a hero point, yeah. You most certainly can.
What does a DM inspiration do?
Adds a d6.
Can I use that?
Yes, you may.
God.
16.
What else do I have?
We have demon inspirations?
I did.
No, that
'cause
was.
Oh.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I'll allow Cesare to use this feature with you now. Since he sees what you're going for, he will hoist the shield, or hoist the mirror up like a shield, hold it steady. He will add his leadership. Seeing that you're going to break the mirror, lift the mirror up. Just says aloud, "Do it," and then add a d4. $17 total. You shatter the mirror. The glass breaks in all these different directions from the point of contact, but you do see the cracks don't stretch out completely. It's not like the mirror crumbles to dust. It's more like you put one needle drop into it and then 10 different cuts are made along the glass. You see the biggest cut? The biggest shard that you can pull from this Twilight mirror, maybe give or take the size of an iPad. You take this fragment,
Yeah.
pulling it, chink, from the mirror frame.
Can
It
I let him
resonates.
hand it?
Yep. It resonates
Hopefully.
with power. You feel the magic flowing through it. It almost feels like you shouldn't be touching it with your fingers. But, desperate times, desperate measures. Put it away. You have a shard of the Twilight mirror, about the size of an iPad. About the size of a tablet.
I have a question.
Yes.
Because the Pope could very clearly see and hear the fact that the mirror got shattered, can he roll perception just to see if that would bypass or exceed the sleight of hand roll?
Yep. You may.
Okay.
I'll say,
Right
with
now,
that
his
shatter
passive
of glass.
perception is 16.
16. Roll a perception check. The Breach Knight's attention falls off Layla for a second to look left, and then back onto Layla.
I'm sorry, I'm being a stinky.
No, it's okay. I'm sorry I didn't roll high enough.
Man, me too.
Hmm?
Rogue moment.
There's a
It'd
couple
be like
things I wish I
that.
did differently in here, but that's alright. Anyways, perception, that's wisdom, right? Let's
Mhm.
just go ahead and
Yeah,
roll that.
I'm supposed to be good at this.
I'm actually gonna need you to re-roll that.
What do you give the advantage
You
to?
need me to re-roll my perception?
Yes.
Yes, and you will take the
Okay.
lower of the two rolls.
Much better.
Let's fucking go.
Crying.
Silvery fucking
I
barbs.
got you,
Crying.
babe.
Who do you give the advantage to?
I got you. I'm gonna give the advantage to Otto.
Donato.
Thank you,
See, you see Dismas break the mirror. Shards chip off of it onto the floor. Some of the shards stay in the frame itself, and then Cesare leans forward, dropping the frame onto the ground, lowering its heavy weight. And then he would turn it ever so slightly away from the Pope, so he cannot see what remains. But the Pope does notice chips and fragments of it have fallen to the ground, and then he puts the mirror down onto the floor. He stretches his back a little. Fine. Let's just go. And he will look at Dismas. He has this apologetic squint in his eyes as he lets the mirror go, and it will just fall on its face.
Dismas is very stone-faced. He's watching to see what's
No
happening
pun
with
intended.
Layla. Yeah, haha. He's watching to see what's happening with Layla.
Diana pushes at Layla's back a little, looks around. We didn't have any artifacts, so Layla, you may move.
Nah, because why is this guy looking at me like that? What's going on?
I'm now going to go down the initiative, because I know there is going to be opposition. So Layla, you're up.
I should just move my movement and just kind of just okay, hang on.
And Lotto did pull the lever. The hatch had slid open, revealing this, not crawl space, but it is like a very narrow, like only one person can fit through this corridor at a time. And if someone were wearing like medium or heavy armor, they would have to kind of squeeze because it'd be too narrow. But I don't believe any of you are wearing bulky armor like that.
Nope.
And
There is a corridor that leads somewhere, and Massacre sees the odor scent continue down that way.
Odor
I'd
scent?
like to use my bonus action to hold Penelope's hand in case she tries to do something crazy.
What? I would never.
Do you stay there, or do you go down the corridor?
I don't suppose I could hold something to go down the corridor after Penelope goes down the corridor.
You could hold your action to like dash, yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. Layla's turn ends. Massacre.
Massacre's gonna go down. The corridor's open, right? The
Yep.
entry.
Is up.
Yeah, she's just gonna try and disappear.
Massacre. Take this hidden pathway out. And you would end up following these tunnels a couple feet past your normal movement, but I will count you as out of the combat if you wish to be out of the combat.
Yeah, she's still got the guidance thing, right? She's still got the when she called for divination.
Yes, it is still showing you the path out, yes.
Okay, yeah, she just followed that out of the combat and away from everyone else until she could regroup later. She's dipping.
And Massacre is out. Otto. See Massacre head down the corridor. Layla waiting for Penelope. Cesare and Dismas look like they are going to follow you out, leaving the Twilight Mirror frame on the floor.
Okay, hold on, give me a sec. I'm gonna send you a DM, and then I want you to just say yes or no.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Mm. For this and only this instance, I'll say yes.
Okay, bet.
It will not work that way in the future, but for this instance alone, I will allow it.
Okay, bet. So I can like have it just, and then, just for this one instance, because,
Yes, after the duration, yes.
All right, bet. Then I'm gonna do that. First, I'm gonna look to Layla with like some attitude. I'm gonna look at Penelope like, what you finna do? No, well.
Throws up a peace sign.
But I mean, yeah, like, if like does Penelope look like she's just gonna go with like Layla, or like that's like, I guess I was gonna look at Penelope like non-verbally asking for answers. I guess.
In his head, he hears, I have no fucking clue what's going on.
Yeah, you're looking to the wrong
I
person.
kind of want to
friend.
start a
Big-
fight just so things go through, but I don't know. Seems like we can just walk out.
I all right. I was gonna look to Shizure and Dismas.
Okay.
If you're leaving, take her.
Wow. Huh? What?
Huh?
Okay. Oh, this is gonna look so bad, but I promise I have y'all's best interests in mind. I just gotta put me first. You feel me? I just gotta put me first.
As your commander in chief, I'm clearing the way. I'm clearing the path forward. Follow me, victory, guys. Speedster dash.
Just gotta put me first, You're just too close to bro, but bro has no problem with you.
Oh, I mean, we're fucking fine on health. Like, you're fine.
So Otto is gonna create. He's gonna hold the apple, and with the apple, he's going to create a major image. How big is it, be? 20 feet. How big is this corridor?
feet about.
I'll
From the
just
back
do a
wall to
silent.
the front, about 30, yeah. From the back wall to the front.
I'll just do a silent image. I'll do a silent image. It's about 15 feet. And just make, like, block off, make like this whole corridor stone or image of stone. 15-foot stone image.
Okay.
Solid.
And then I'm gonna make that bit real.
You raise the apple. The glyphs and strange geometric shapes around it resonates. A golden light turns white, pulsing in all directions. And then a stone wall appears. As the corridor becomes one solid wall of stone.
Holy fuck.
As that magic was forming, I think, since Otto could see Cesare and Dismas, I'm going to assume we can see each other in this moment, in this cutscene.
Yep.
There is a profound disappointment that washes over Dismas, but it goes back to pretty neutral. As he just accepts that as a fact now.
Yo, that's
And
I have but.
I was gonna step in. And he's gonna look back at the two, and whether or not they want to pull up, then he's gonna keep going.
Otto exits the combat.
Join me, brother.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
We out of here.
That ends Otto's turn. Pope Donato,
We
a
did
wall of stone has been formed, but it is Penelope's turn, unless something interrupts it.
So I see. Anyways, the Pope is gonna take his third legendary action.
And so it begins.
The Pope
What am I stuck in?
sighs very deeply, disappointedly, sadly, whatever. Anyways, he walks up to the stone wall and he starts walking through it.
What?
yeah. Y'all did read that? It's in the feature.
Oh!
Well, whoopsies.
You move at a third of
I
your
mean-
speed, but you move, phasing through the wall as the world bends to your divine presence.
That's a pretty good storytelling, though. I'm not gonna lie.
The wall's a paid actor.
I thought I was in danger. Am I still in danger?
I think you're fine because you shattered the thing. He doesn't think anything wiser.
Calculated.
I don't like that he's going after you, though. Even though you fucking left me behind.
No. I did it because I knew he was gonna come after me. You guys are saints in his opinion. Like, wow, what an honorable thing for breaking the thing. You know? He loves y'all.
I can't tell if you're legit right now or not.
I mean, that was what Otto was going through. He was like, I mean, you broke the thing, so he has no reason to go after you. You did what he said.
And you will
Oh.
make excellent sacrifices.
No, why would he attack? He would. Otto trusts, or Otto's hoping.
Can
that-
You don't think I
Please
wanna?
just
I don't want to
leave my
leave with
things
my
here.
friends.
And get out of my house.
I would have loved to leave with my friends.
Don't even
Well,
worry
you know
about
what?
it. I would never. I always got a plan, man. Come on, man. I'm the
Just
I'm the
Josh.
leader, bro. Come on. Don't you worry about it.
Dismas understands.
Oh. What the fuck?
I don't know. I don't feel safe.
I feel very unsafe.
So, can I have the Pope just roll an initiative to see if he can see if Penelope or Layla have any artifacts on them? Just from general
Well, he
perception.
has her artifact in his hand. Still.
He does not know how much stuff you guys have on each of you individually.
I will
I think-
say, sucks as it is to say this, it is 5:20 now, and given my character is longer,
Gone and good.
Yeah.
You were
Yeah.
trying to get out of here.
Yeah, you're
Sarah.
free.
You're good. You can watch the
I
stream
will-
for
I will
the
catch
wrap
up.
up later. Yeah.
I will catch up in the Summary VOD. Excellent session, guys. Love you guys lots. I'll be hanging around. See you guys in a bit. Bye.
See ya.
Bye.
See ya, Fredo.
Good night.
Hmm.
Penelope jumps like a spooked cat whenever he just walks through the wall.
Hold on, I need to get this man back real quick. I don't know if he will return. He may already close everything down.
Sorry, this senile old man forgot how walls work.
Hello.
Anyways,
Yes. Before you went, I wanted to announce we are picking back up Hunter Killer Season 2, 2 weeks from now. We are going to have a Session 0. So we'll be making our character goals together. We're going to be transferring our character sheets to 2024's character sheets because it adds a lot
I'm
of
so
cool
excited.
functions. I have done overhauls of people's boons and abilities so that things could be simpler. Big kudos to Isaiah, big engineer on that. So yeah, 2 weeks from now we're having a Session 0. We're gonna make our character sheets in 2024. We're gonna make our character goals together, and then we'll talk about what to expect for the future of the campaign. You know, classic Session 0 stuff.
Okay, yeah, sounds good.
All right, just wanted to inform you. All right, head off.
Okay, have a nice night, guys. Bye.
Ciao.
Bye.
anyways, yeah, as the Pope walks through the wall and sees Penelope jump, he will just say, "Sorry, this senile old man forgot how walls worked again."
Oh
In
my
any
gosh, are
case-
you a ghost?
Hard to say. Anyways, please give me any artifacts you have and just get out of here, please.
I'm her
Let me
bodyguard. She already
Mhm.
surrendered her bodyguard, her artifact to you immediately, so
I thought you would take a drink.
I will.
Well, we're gonna talk
I'm
about
just
that
not
over
thirsty
lunch in a
right
week,
now.
right?
Yes, assuming you all actually come back in a week.
I mean,
If we're welcome.
yeah, truly, if we come back in a week and I'm not smoked, I see no
Mhm.
seems amicable, strangely amicable on your part, but I guess you Christians are all about your second chances and forgiveness and shit, so yeah.
Love it. I still think we should meet for brunch somewhere like fancy and nice. Not to say this place is fancy, it's very fancy. But we're gonna get brunch. And then I
Some
can have
see
the
such
artifact then?
offers. Yes.
Sweet. Yeah, you have it. I don't have anything.
Some see these offers as naive or plain stupid. I can understand that. We just serve a higher authority.
So true. Oh, I get you, brother.
Layla's eyes kind of like, when he says there's a higher authority, her eyes just kind of like dart to the side, just internal dialogue. Ain't he dead? But not
Go on.
wanting to start any conflict, she's just like, kind of just gently nudges Penelope, like, let's go.
Ah.
See you next week.
Yeah. I'll DM you.
I'll
You have Instagram, right?
Does the Pope have an Instagram?
I don't know, does he? Do you have an Instagram?
I think at one point one was made. I haven't checked it in a while though. I'll have to check
you gotta,
with the staff on that.
you should check with my
High
marketing.
school.
Check. I gotta check with check my people.
Public
I'll
relations.
get back to you.
Okay. Alright, well,
He's
just
old
look
as
for a
heck.
DM from me. You'll know it's me.
Our people will get in contact with your people.
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit more directly next time. That would be appreciated.
Yeah, I mean, well, you're welcome. You know what? We visited your place. I think you should come to my place. The festival's happening for 2 more days. You could come.
Pen, let's go.
It's a pretty big heat.
Layla fucking
Like
starts
she's just
dragging
like
her.
she's being pushed forward, and
We'll
Layla at
talk
this
about
point
it
might as well
next
pick
week.
her up because she's so slow.
Yeah, she just truly, literally just picks her up. So like, see you in a week.
Of course.
Thanks for the combat.
And anyways, yeah, that's the end of the legendary action.
That's so fucking funny.
As Penelope used her movement to get out, Layla's held action procs following her, and they exit the combat. The Red Sister will use her bonus action to Healing Light, her fallen sister. She wakes up in a daze and would stand up from prone. Half her movement. Buttery looks to her immediate left and just draws her blade.
Hi.
Points it at Dismas's neck. And then you hear the other sister go, "Hold. The father said they were free to go, so long as they did not carry any artifacts." What? You know how the father is. She huffs. She scans the two of them. And she will cast Detect Magic. Which I cannot currently find on her sheet. Didn't I have Detect Magic? That's kind of goofy.
She ain't got it. Let's go.
She ain't got it, so instead, she will cast Suggestion at 3rd level. Wait, no, it doesn't have no cast. She will just cast Suggestion on Cesare, because that's who she saw carrying the mirror. She did not see Dismas break it, and etc., etc. She's unconscious for that. Her suggestion is to give me anything you have taken from that vault. And Cesare will make a wisdom save. Which he passes!
It's on the floor. Let's go.
He feels the magic start to hold at his head. He kind of just twitches his eye, squeezing it tight like there's a pressure on the right side of his face. It's all there. It's all there. We're not taking it. And the spell takes no effect. Yeah, he will do this. He'll say back to her, "Look, we're leaving. We're leaving what we took. So either move out of the way, or you will not be rising again." And she will insight him, see if he's speaking truth. He believes him. He huffs. And she will look to Dismas next. She's not going to exactly let Dismas go until he is checked. The other sister will do the exact same to Diana. Makes a wisdom save. She's good at these. Pass. She will not try to intimidate. She will be very honest. I did not take anything from that vault. So, she grabs onto Ishal's shoulder and is like, we're going to go now. All of us. Sister, not yet. Not until we've checked all of you. The sister is now back up. We'll use her bonus action to just heal herself. So. Diana, like, rolls her eyes and looks past them. She's going to cast a message towards Dismiss. Do you have some way of putting these people to sleep?
Why are you resisting being
Meta-wise.
searched? What do you have on you?
Me, meta-wise, not without that limit break or anything else.
Mm-hmm.
Did I use a hero point already?
Yeah, to reroll.
I did. Okay, yeah, I've exhausted all of those. The best I had was Hypnotic Pattern.
She, like, grits her teeth. Should we just run for it?
Are Ishal and this dude... I can still talk to Diana, right?
Yeah, you can respond to this.
Yeah. Are Ishal and this random person on our side right now?
I think he's on her side, and he's trying to figure out if we're on her side.
Works for me.
Yeah. So, we're booking it?
I have nothing else to help other than knocking them out again.
Okay. Sucks in air. Try to do things the kind way. This is what we end up with. She is going to cast Fog Cloud. As she takes out from one of her arrows in her quiver a smoke arrow and crushes the arrowhead. The canister starts to expand outward, gas going everywhere, and she will make it cover this 24 radius. Yeah. The smoke puffs out everywhere, covering all of your vision. And, I mean, she is going to book it, I believe, is the right call. Book it where? That is a difficult thing to answer now. Their escape route is blocked, but they can't just walk out. So she's going to, she'll use her bonus action to dash. And she's gonna run out of here. Crawl through this space. I think she can get that far. Yeah, she definitely can. Statues are stuck in there. Dismas, it is your turn. Smoke covers the room. You start to hear people coughing. And, well, you can't really see anything else past it.
That's fine. I'll just go straight. He's gonna before disengaging, just in case they want to try to take a swing at me.
Can't see you. Can't take...
You're right. They can't. Haha. He's gonna
Well,
say,
let me not dissuade you. If you want to disengage, you can.
He's gonna say, sorry about your forehead. There's probably gonna be a mark tomorrow.
Really need the fuck out of her, too.
And I will, run. I won't disengage. I will use my 30-foot of movement here to get next to the shawl. And then I guess I will use my bonus action to dash.
Okay.
To get to the exit, and just tell Ishal and our new friend, like, let's hurry, let's move now.
Ishal says to you telepathically, barely catching you, whiz by her in the smoke. Go. I can cover your back. I have a way out.
You better not be lying to me, okay? I think that's as far as I can get.
Okay.
How
Chisade.
much movement does Artemis have? Jesus Christ.
Chisade definitely looks at that mirror on the floor longingly before also blitzing through the gas. Comes out to the other side. I think he takes out from his back satchel this tube. It almost looks like a thermos as it would start to expand. Can't use it quite yet, but he has it ready. He's going to use his action also to dash. I believe he can get just about in there. Pope.
Yep. He's gonna. This stone wall, it's magical, right? Even though it's solidified, it's magical based.
It was made by magic, but it is non-magical stone.
Interesting. Okay, so if I tried to cast Dispel Magic, it wouldn't actually work on this at this point.
Yes, it would. Because of a very particular thing Otto did. So yes, if you want to do that, it will work.
Very good.
And thus, the wall comes down.
This man just walked through a wall to flex.
Because he couldn't cast a spell and move as part of his legendary action. He could only move. And,
I
he
mean,
was interested. That was it.
Still-
It was just efficiency. I know.
I
it looked
love
like
that.
it flexed, but
It-
trust me,
it-
there's practicality there.
it still reads as aura.
As it should.
It's an accident, but I guess that's part of what makes it aura, isn't it? Anyways. I'm gonna die. Anyways. The Pope brings down the wall, and he sighs for, the umpteenth time today as he sees the smoke. And he's just like, Have we had enough tricks today? Why is there smoke?
I didn't mean to take it down.
And the Pope just looks around to see
Smoke.
Cesare and Dismas just sprinting away, or at least in theory, you know, he doesn't. They aren't here anymore, so they must be somewhere else. So that's the only other way out that he knows of. So that's what he's thinking. So he'll just call out to them like, I brought down the wall if you wanted to get out this way.
I love that.
I hate it here.
This doesn't need to be this complicated at this point.
Your sisters are scary. I'm sorry.
I'm aware.
Oh, good. I'm so glad we recognize our red flags.
Yes. Looks can be deceiving, though. Just, you know, introductions were a little bit rough.
I did knee her in the face.
That was pretty fucked up.
I can see why that can cause some conflict in the relationship. But I trust you. If I can almost guarantee if you exit out that way, you're going to encounter people who don't have the understanding we currently have. So please come back.
Please come back.
Can we go out the other
Are we to let them go without checking them first? Asked one of the sisters in the cloud.
You still have suggestion, right?
Of course.
Just continue casting until we can be sure.
Understood. Anything else from the Pope?
Sure. Yeah, we got divine aid today. As a bonus action. So he's going to just cast Healing Word on the red sister who was getting pretzeled.
Who's getting pretzel?
So just 2d4 plus 5.
Mm-hmm.
10.
Good. Fuck! What's this one?
Anyways, now that is all.
You shall. Well. I mean, there isn't really a lot for her to do, Heike. She will step up from the smoke, say, "There's no need for these games." And with her last second level spell slot, she will cast Zone of Truth.
Interesting.
And she will call out to you two. Are you taking anything from the vault?
So, if I say no, is that a lie?
That is a lie. You are taking a shard of the mirror.
I mean, gonna lie.
Make a charisma save.
Regardless.
DC 15, charisma save. You added D4 from Cesare, but I think you'd still need something else to add on top of that to succeed.
I have resistance, but it wouldn't help me.
It's a save. Yeah, it would help.
It wouldn't get me enough.
No.
It's only a D4.
D4, yeah. I mean, Cesare. Yeah, Cesare would do this shit. He's gonna counter spell. I'm like, what could Cesare do? I'm like, oh yeah, he has counter spell. I said this last session.
Isn't Ishal our friend? And we're just like, we can lie in her zone of truth. She's the only one that'll know.
True. He is not operating on that currently. He will counterspell that zone of truth. Shawl sighs, but she will not pursue either. Instead, she turns her attention back into the fog. Now will be her turn. The Breach Knight will march out, looking at the two of you. He will cast Suggestion, yeah. That's just seems like the right thing to do. DC. How the fuck is the DC for this? $18? Yes. Give me DC 18 Wisdom save. Actually, no. Well, who would he cast this on? Dismas or Cesare? I think he's more concerned with Cesare than Dismas. Like, is what he saw. He's gonna cast it on Cesare again. DC 18 Wisdom. God, Cesare! He's not gonna try to intimidate him again. He's just gonna try to tell the truth. Once again, nothing is being taken. Let us go. Breach Knight tilts his head at him. Insight that he has advantage on. Rolled the GM, but he rolled an 11. Yeah. You're leaving your mirror behind. He just lifts his chin up, nodding for Dismas to go.
Do you think I didn't break it for enrichment?
He doesn't turn back. He just kind of knocks his head back and then rolls his neck towards Ishal and the one that got ahead. She didn't take anything either. Takes a long breath in and sighs. Well, I'll take your word. And the baton thing that he was holding in his hand, you see him just slip it back into his sleeve. He folds both of his hands behind his back in a very militant at attention stance. He's just watching you.
Oh, thank you. Can we go through the other exit?
Yes. With no further issue raised, a shawl covering for you, they will allow you to exit.
I give the knights a curtsy as I continue.
You see that smirk through his visor.
Let's get the hell out of here, squad.
Any parting words? Or are you booking it?
No.
Okay.
I think Dismas is just gonna leave with Diana and Cesare.
Okay. Cesare gives Shaw this. I'm talking nose crinkle, edges of his mouth, like almost raising to have fangs out, stank face, just disgusted with her.
Stop it.
And he brushes past the Red Sister as you guys make your exit. What happens with those who remain? The new Romans may never know. But we cut from here to where you guys would end up later. All of you make your way through this corridor, through these tunnels. They zip around and connect to other parts of the dungeon, you realize. But following Massacre's lead, you follow a specific winding path, a specific set of turns. Eventually you hear water rushing. As you continue, you exit through a grate in the wall to the sewer system. You see water rushing, flowing in one direction. Massacre continuing to either leave something behind for you to follow or just keeping this enough pace that you can follow her tracks. All of you would eventually wind up a couple minutes after each other at the waterfall in front of the palace. And from this waterfall, you see Italy. You see Rome. And you may see some of your partners waiting for you, perhaps at the end of this waterfall, or have you all made your dive and escape?
What? You cut out.
I'd wait.
Saying, do you wait for your compatriots at the end of the waterfall, or do you make your quick escape while you have the chance?
Ah.
I'm assuming we're gonna assume Asuka's out.
That's like a been gone.
Been gone.
No, maybe she's holding by somewhere nearby, sniper position, ready to see who comes out of that waterfall.
Yeah, now that Otto is outside, he is pretty confident that he wouldn't be able to escape, and so, or that he would be able to escape, so he'd wait.
Penelope Layla appear.
Layla.
Shortly then after, you would see Dismas and Diana. No Ishal.
Oh my god, thank goodness you're. Where's Ishal?
I don't think she could leave whoever her friend was that showed up. Well, friend, I say that very loosely.
Huh? Friend?
Chisholm
Oh,
just
yes.
marches
Yeah.
past straight to Otto. He's a turncoat.
We don't know that.
That was Aritza. He called him here. We need to go now.
We do need to go.
We
It's
do need to
obvious
go.
what it is. Good job, everyone. Dismiss.
Otto smiles.
Penelope's gonna fist bump or hold a fist out for Dismiss. Like giving a little wink of like she knows that he got what he wanted.
Dismiss is still looking at Otto, but he'll
Oh
fist bump Penelope.
yeah.
It's like,
I'm glad to see that you made it. I had no doubt in my mind.
always. It wasn't the whole thing, but it'll have to do.
We never leave with nothing. Unless. And then he looks at Penelope.
Unless you're Penelope.
I'm coming back in a week, and you know my charismatic ass is gonna get that chalice. He seems cool. We're gonna go to drag brunch.
We got her out that vault.
I don't know how I feel about you can just talk to me about it. Like I don't know about that.
I think he's cool. I think he likes me, so I'm not worried about it. Plus, we're gonna say that he absolutely, if worst case, he fully drank from it, and I got to drink with the Pope. I'll get to drink with the Pope anyway. So I also drank from the Holy Grail. I won.
Yeah, we have an appointment in a week, I guess, with the boat.
I don't think I'll be able to make that. I should probably get on this journey very, very soon.
You should probably
But you have to stay for the festival.
I'll finish the festival.
Okay, good.
you should probably ask him about that stick and ask him if you could take that stick too.
Stick?
Why would
That
he
staff.
why would he give us a staff when he didn't even want to give us anything?
Oh, Penelope's charm and all that, brunch and
Brunch.
appointment next week, right?
Oh,
You know what, Otto? You're welcome to try and pickpocket him in a drive-by while we're at brunch.
also, I have a question /
Distract him
favor.
with mimosas.
Do any of you like dogs?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know where this journey will take me, or if I can even take care of my dog. Would any of you be willing to watch Blue for however long?
One look at Penelope's face, she'd more than be happy to do it. But also, Dismas knows Penelope, and that's a very bad idea.
He has a very apologetic smile. Penelope, you can visit him whenever. You know that's the golden rule.
I will be right back and we'll wrap this up.
Okay. But I do need someone to watch him for me. I don't know how well he'll fare traveling.
Yeah, I bet Franco could do it.
I'm sure Layla can do it. She's going to be around for a while.
All gap in my smoke.
If who can do it?
The
Layla.
list of turns to Otto.
He's gonna be here for a while, right? I'm sure
Did
he's
you
not.
know I'm allergic to dogs?
Franco, I'm
Really?
sure would love to.
Yes, I do make some exceptions for some that deliver messages, though.
Does Franco like big
Nice.
dogs?
He's really, really good with them.
Okay.
He's a satyr. Like, he just knows animals really well.
That's a fair point. I wouldn't want to make your allergies act up, but he's a big dog.
He could be like your Argos. He'll wait loyally for you to return. You really just need a long-standing dog sitter.
So
I do.
I'm sure we can find someone for you. I'm sure Frank will be more than happy to do it. But if you don't want, you can suss him out tonight and ask him all the questions and things. And if he can't do it for whatever reason, we will find somebody.
Hang on,
Okay.
Cesare. Do you not like dogs?
Sam, how to get up.
I believe I would be partaking
Oh, wait, there you
in
go.
the indisposedness that this misses on.
Oh, you're going with. Oh, I see.
At least
Did you take a
that's
breath?
an assumption.
Or hope, right?
Yes. I do need someone to come with me.
We'll
I
find
did ask
somebody.
Cesare.
Right.
If not, I'll also see about bringing him with me. He just needs a lot of his paperwork updated for travel.
Also doable. Oh my gosh, you could get him a little like travel vest.
Oh my god. Stop. He has his travel scarf.
Where are the pictures? I need to see them immediately.
I'll show you.
Shall we be off?
Yes.
Wrap this up, Ellen. Alright. Me looking at half of my notes being crossed out immediately. Okay, so we're on this timeline. Okay.
What a timeline to be on.
Will we ever get spoilers on said timeline?
I'll talk about it after session. Alright.
The victory music.
The avatars escape. They are picked up by new Roman forces. You see a few plainclothed members of the Legion grab you guys in unmarked vans, toss you in, and you all drive off back to the hotel. Triumphant, victorious. Perhaps one might even call you legendary. But the day is not over, and the quest has not yet been completed. As you arrive at the hotel, you are filed in by these escorts that were with you. You see them armed with pistols, some of them hidden knives, some of them are wearing Kevlar underneath their suits. So you guys are brought in, careful formation, let you into the penthouse, and once you're there, you can let your hair down. You're home. At least you're at home base, right? This is the safe zone, the safe house. As you are led back towards that meeting room, ready to just let all the tension out of your shoulders, ready to kick your shoes off and just recline back, have a shot even. You walk in, and at the end of this meeting table, you see La Romana, the Empress. It doesn't take more than a glance for Cesare to straighten his posture. There's this clinking of his armor as he immediately stands at attention.
I also stand at attention, not nearly as rigid.
Very well.
I give a little like wave.
Little curtsy.
Look, curtsy.
A little curtsy.
I avert my eyes as my status dictates.
Very good.
Yeah, Otto gives a slight head nod down, but for like a moment.
Mm. Is this one token I'm looking for? God damn it. There it is. You see her sitting at the end of the table. Takes you all in as you file up and line up to present yourselves. Her eyes scan each one of you and then fall on Otto. She stands and waves a hand to put you at ease. So you see Cesare then shifts his feet apart and stands at ease. Welcome back. I hope the lack of frowns upon your faces is a good sign.
Uh, yes. We were. How many were we supposed to get? Like how many artifacts? Like, is there like what 3 out of 7 or something?
You were only asked to get one. Everyone else had their own, like, god quests for what they were seeking, but you specifically were asked by the Empress to get one artifact. The one that you did.
Oh, okay. Well then, yeah, we're chilling. He would say that it was a success. We got more than we asked for.
She smiles at that.
Well, we didn't ask.
Couldn't have done it without our prince.
Is that so? She looks at everyone again. Where's the avatar of Apollo?
I'll chime in and say, no longer with us.
I squint at that. Defeated. Captured.
Held the line.
You see Cesare has this, like, immediate, like, scowl. He darts his eyes and very slowly tilts his head towards Dismas and then towards Otto. But he will hold his tongue.
I mean, Otto doesn't know what happened.
Dismas is convinced the shawl is
True.
still on their side.
Just in deep cover.
Otto doesn't know what happened. Otto just knows that he got out, and these are the people that got out with him.
And the thing is, Otto also knows that Ishal is a reed star, so it's kind of like.
Yeah, no, like Otto can tell what happened, but like, you feel me?
Yeah.
Because
very
Otto
much is
doesn't
like,
know,
there's
it's
a
not
lot-
a lie.
Yeah.
You know, like
There's a lot of
the less
perspectives
Otto
on this.
knows. Yeah, the less Otto knows, the better. Because when he says that like she's no longer with us, like that is a pure truth. He doesn't know what happened, so he can't lie.
Cesare is going to hold his tongue, as it is not his place to question his chief engineer or his prince. That is a came. She looks down. I'm sure Apollo has his plans. There's no one with more portent than him. You'll leave it in the hands of him and the gods. She looks to Otto. Were you successful?
Jay.
My bad. He says always. And
Tell me.
he reveals the apple.
She stands in front of him, and the apple resonates in his hand, the white and golden light bouncing from the walls. It almost looks like pins and needles are coming off of the artifacts, these beams of light, these long strands. And she has a grin that none have ever seen her wear.
Hey, she better not get too close now. Hey.
She extends her hand.
That's crazy.
I mean, are you surprised?
Did you think you were getting this for you?
Do you think this was for you?
What do I say here? Because I sure as hell am not just going to do it for free.
I had no idea your vice was hubris.
I was gonna say, allow me to unattune to it first, as I fear the Pope may have done something that can harm me should I hastily give up possession.
Give me a deception check.
Hey. All right, give me a sec. Oh.
Did you say attune or unattune?
Unattune.
Gotcha.
You know, that Pope, you don't know what type of magic he got.
Like that you're blaming the Pope and not the strange, mysterious artifact that might do something.
Nah, he said something about thing. All right, hold up.
He did say something.
Hold on. Wait.
Hey, you know what you still have?
Listen.
You know what you still have?
Shush.
I don't think I have
My
that.
hero point to refill my patron armor, and that's actually a nat 20.
Ooh!
Ah.
That's crazy.
Is that so? Crafty old geezer. Very well. Then you shall present it yourself. She approaches him, getting very close into his personal space, and grabs his shirt, adjusting his clothing. Look presentable. Do not speak more than you are needed to. And
Who am I presenting this to? In meta?
she has not said. This is the first you're hearing of any of this.
That's crazy.
This is a feat worthy of a song and a holiday. And you'll get it if you continue to serve me well. If all goes well today, I expect you to name your general and your empress to bear the weight.
Otto doesn't say anything.
She squints at him, but it has this ever-confident smile. Looks towards the rest of you. Let us be off then. Jupiter, rise. And you all hear domain expansion. Seat of the Olympian. Pulling all of you towards the Empress. You feel like you're falling forward, this immediate narrowing of your vision, and then you take one stumbling step forward. Feel your foot hit stone. Feel the air around you still. You hear the thunder roaring in the back, and as you raise your heads, the lightheadedness now fading, you see a court. 12 seats surrounding a throne. 11 seats surrounding a throne. Sitting upon each of these seats are your gods. The very 12 consenti. The 12 Olympians. And at the throne, you see Jupiter. Benvenuti, familia amici. Welcome, family and friends. We have urgent business to discuss. But first, I must make a few announcements. Yesterday marked the 20th anniversary of the Bacchanalia. And I'm sure we can all agree it was fucking amazing. The gods and avatars before them, as you see your fellow avatars who did not partake, have appeared as well. And they collectively agree. Cheers and hoops and woos spread across as they all agree it was pretty fucking amazing. The only god that seems to be absent is Apollo. You're sure that isn't an issue? He goes on. Where am I, John at? Oh no. There it is. He continues. And there is more fun to be had. Let us all remember to raise a glass to the god of wine and revelry. You all see them raise a metaphorical, invisible glass to Dionysus, who sits behind Penelope. You see him just waving or swirling a goblet in hand, these vines behind him filled with grapes, peaches, apricots. And he has this very coy shrug, like, oh, you know. Yeah, I know. We're pretty fucking amazing. Ain't that right, Penelope?
So much more in store.
He continues. Next, the Kleos games are over. Disciple Diana Octavian has found the array. The House of Artemis has won. There are gasps, and then Greek and Latin curses. Oh, fuck! No, of course. Yeah, she's back, isn't she? Makes sense she would find him. Everyone looks around for Artemis, who stands there, but not upon her throne, but the mortal that she is currently. Cybernetics still beeping and glowing dimly. She just holds her chin up high, doesn't give much of a reaction, staring at the throne to see what is to be said next. I want all of you to make your choice of the following roles. investigation, insight, history, religion, or persuasion.
Yes.
Investigation, insight, history, religion, or persuasion.
And we're just rolling.
Jesus Christ.
I'm scared. What the fuck?
Be not afraid.
It's actually a -2 on my roll, so that's a 4 for me.
Why do you have negatives?
Because I keep altering fate.
Oh, shit.
Exhaustion. Penelope. Dismiss. You have heard whispers, mentions of the Kleos games, of the Convergence campaign as well. And your gods have always been very tight-lipped about it. Diverting, deflecting, or otherwise saying it all will be revealed when the time is necessary. You two in particular, with your high persuasion rolls,
It would be us.
have
Would be us.
managed to schmooze your gods and get them to reveal some of what this Kleos games means.
That tracks.
Yeah.
That tracks for us.
Us and our deities specifically, we've
Yeah, that-
absolutely sat down. We're like, hold the fuck up. What?
In fact, all 4 of us were having tea together.
Uh-huh.
Love that. You learned throughout your years as an avatar. The Kleos games are a competition amongst the gods, major and minor, to search for one creature, an array, named Mercy. At least that's one of her many names. It was someone determined to be close to Diana during a song Apollo sang that prophesies the Kleos games. It is because of this song Apollo made prophesizing the fate of this array that the gods began this re-emergence, this rebirth. They all wanted to win. The winner of the Kleos games, the god, would be allowed to pick any seat, any domain, and add it to their own. The mortal who completes the Kleos game for their god would receive one favor, one gift, be it within Jupiter's power. It will be granted. Now you hear that the games are over. The array has been found by Artemis, the same one who put out the call to find the array. Certainly you see the grimaces, the cursing from the other gods and their avatars. That there's definitely some how do you put it? There's some salt there. There's a little bit of saltiness, like, oh yeah, of course, the one who wants her finds her. Yeah.
It's very Greek.
It's very Greek. And Artemis seems to take it pretty well. You know now with these games concluded that she has a very powerful thing in her possession. Any favor, any gift or wish that can be granted by Jupiter will be granted to her. Perhaps she may use it for something that encompasses all of you. Or perhaps she won't. You lost the games. Better luck next time. Jupiter goes on. Much like Minerva, Diana is mortal. So her seat and her power to claim another will remain in stasis until she can properly claim the divinity. She squints very slowly. The mortal, Diana Octavian, is granted one gift, one wish, one favor, if it is within my power. And you see her smile. I must now warn all of you. This is a dangerous time for us. I, as General and King, declare this to be our new highest priority. We must find Minerva. This is not a competition. This is a command. All the gods seemingly nod along, okay, well, it's not like we haven't been trying, but we'll get on it. He glares at everyone individually, regains his composure as you see this bit of anger escaped him, the thunder rumbling in the background. He goes on to the next order of business, and the main reason I brought you here. Yesterday, the Empress initiated an operation to raid the Vatican Vault and loot the treasures inside. I announced the operation a success, scoring a great victory for the Convergence campaign. Now I want you all to make rolls of your choosing from the following: Arcana, Investigation, Insight, History, Religion, or Persuasion. Arcana, Investigation, Insight, History, Religion, or Persuasion.
I mean,
Dionysus is a yapper.
I gotta
not
go with
fucking
it.
Yapper, yeah, he can't keep his mouth shut. He spilled beans.
No.
He was spilling the tea.
Listen.
It's so funny. Penelope
that's
absolutely.
That's dad.
Yeah, I know. It actually. This is very fitting that Penelope would know what this campaign is about and just be like, "Well, okay," and continue on.
People may think she's ditzy, but she knows how to keep a little secret.
All right, everyone rolled. Yep. Dismiss and Penelope once again. This is a Penelope. It seems the gods were particularly chatty the day you asked about the Kleos games, because then when you asked about the Convergence campaign, they kept going.
We were just real drunk that day.
Real drunk night.
Oh,
Very-
don't get me started about the Convergence campaign, too.
Oh my god.
of course the girls would chat. Be so real.
Yeah, bro.
The Convergence campaign is a military campaign initiated by the gods. The goal: to allow a convergence between the heavens and earth. This is an impossible task, as even Jupiter cannot make it so. Not without the right tools, not without the proper plan. That is what this campaign is. A grand scheme, one fight after another, one heist after the other, one hope that eventually you will be able to bring down the mandate of non-intervention, which does not allow the gods to interfere in mortal affairs directly. If this mandate were gone, then heaven and earth would be one. The gods could walk the mortal plane And there, well, that would be the start of the new dawn.
That fully makes sense why Penelope would know this, purely from a stance of Dionysus wants her to be immortal.
Mm-hmm. And so, La Romana steps forward, and with a finger, she beckons Prince Otto to join her. As they, Otto, come with her.
Yay!
Shay!
Return to us, King.
We're losing him. We're losing him. And we
We
need
lost
him.
him. We might have lost
Shit!
him.
I think we lost him.
Yeah.
Come back to me. We're almost there. This is your part. Okay. La Romana beckons Prince Otto to join her before King Jupiter.
Yeah, I saw.
As Otto approaches, she announces him. The gods and goddesses, my operation has borne a fruit more precious than the golden apples of Hesperides. She gestures. The avatar of Mercury, Prince Otto of Ithaca, has hand-delivered to me the apple of Eden. Gas, disbelief, and worry spread amongst the gods, all of them recognizing the name, some deeper implication that even their avatars were not fully aware of. She gestures for Otto to give it to her. Shay! We're losing him.
What?
She's asking for the apple from you.
Again?
Mm-hmm. Before the gods.
This time. Yeah.
God. Okay, yeah. Fine. Yeah. I give her the apple.
Okay. With this fruit from paradise, we have obtained the resources to begin our great march towards the convergence and bring about the new dawn. She raises the apple, and you see it activates as an illusion of a golden crown of laurels manifests into reality. This apple of Eden can control minds and make the beholder's imaginations manifest into physical form. When correctly channeled, even the heavens can be molded to our designs. We, the sons and daughters of Romanova, and the gods we hold faith in, have the power to defeat any threat to our authority or domains. No creature may challenge us unopposed, not even the cardinals. We have long debated if the new dawn will come in this generation or if it will carry the flame onto the next. Here is the flame. And the apple lights up. I see the light cresting over us, right here, right now. The old dusk has ended. The new dawn is on the rise. The time is now. We must declare it so. I plead to you, gods of Olympus, grant us mortals the quest of deliverance, and begin our march towards the convergence of heaven and earth. The gods break into chatter, conversing, some arguing. Dionysus seems intrigued. He seems like he's willing to give it a shot already. He seems like already nodding like, yeah. I'm down for this. Aphrodite scowling. She has this almost suspicious scowl looking at the Empress. Her chatterings seem to be mostly pointed at this is what's taking them precedent. Really? We're talking about this first? Whatever. Hermes is top of the world. He's like laying across his seat long ways, but he's just hovering above it with his wing boots. He's just like hands behind his head, leaning back like shit. It sounds like it's time to go. I've been saying this. Who better than us? I don't know. I think we got it this time.
This time. As opposed to last time.
The gods argue and chatter and converse. There are dangers to warring with these cardinals, and many of them fear that they will be cast down, losing their divinity. But some believe it is their divine right to oppose any challenge to their authority. And now they have the tools to fight back. She approaches Jupiter with the golden crown that was manifested. Jupiter takes the crown and smiles. Many of you fear what may happen to your king. You fear what may happen to you all if I were to be cast down by the angels. Fear not. The final battles of the Convergence campaign will not be waged by us, but by the heroes of the New Dawn. I believe it is time for us to have faith in these mortals and grant them the most dangerous quest ever fated. As Jupiter, I return the soul of Titus Atreides to his mortal shell and reascend to my constellation in the heavens. And then, immediately following the end of that sentence, lightning strikes, deafening booms, blinding light, sparks all over the court. It is so awesome and horrific that many can't look away. Others cover their eyes in shock. After about 10 seconds, the lightning ceases. Thunder stretches out and echoes in every direction. Sear marks are left upon the marble stone. You see Titus Atreides rise from the ash, a lightning bolt sigil shimmering in his right eye. The clouds are sucked rapidly towards the Olympian throne. You see now Lord Zeus Jupiter, King of Olympus, sitting upon his throne. Titus Atreides, you are reinstated as King of Sparta, General of the New Roman Legion, and Avatar of Jupiter. Titus drops to the ground, stretches his back like a dog, and then stands with this long, drawn-out groan mixed with a growl. Reinstated? I didn't even get to pop the champagne of my abdication. Oh, now I gotta pop 2 bottles. Ben, you got 2 bottles?
Baby, I got 10.
Aye. Oh, back to it then. There's a quest to get to. He cracks his neck and then looks at La Romana. He salutes her. She seems very pleased as you see her take him in from top to bottom. La Romana and King Titus both stand at a resting stance of attention besides Jupiter's throne and look towards Prince Otto. Bacchus cuts in just before Jupiter can get another word out. Since we're in the mood for rearranging titles, Vesta, he looks over toward Tessia. Your avatar's been dead for 3 years now. You haven't chosen another candidate for the next. No offense, Auntie, but we might need some extra help. You're not doing a whole lot right now, so... Hey, mind if I take over your seat in the 12th Consente? Juno objects immediately. How dare you? Vesta holds an unimpeachable domain as the goddess of the hearth, home, and family. Her seat can't just be granted over to a drunk minor god like you. Vesta argues. My queen, I believe Bacchus is right. His avatar has created a greater community, camaraderie, patriotism than my previous avatar had. My domain is ever growing, but I'm not the one expanding it. Juno objects? You mean encroaching upon and undermining your domain? Are we to forget that your previous avatar was close to becoming a demigod in her own right? Her influence laid the groundwork for the New Dawn with a far wider reach than Penelope. Vesta argues, wider but not stronger. I tend to the hearth, the home, the family. For the first time in centuries, people are calling for the restoration of our old temples. Our culture is trending in most homes across the world, and the meaning of home has expanded into what it was always meant to be. Community. I should have expanded my domain to include the Greek and Roman communities, but the opposite happened. I'm worshipped mostly in private by traditionalists. It's just the truth. I believe that truth is setting a precedent. It's not something that's wrong. Juno can't have it. It's nodding her head left to right. You can't be serious, Vesta. You really believe Bacchus is your successor? He looks over to Bacchus and then Penelope. A warm, hopeful smile. With all the fire in my heart. You see Bacchus tearing up. Thank you, Vesta. I wouldn't have made such a flattering argument. I was like 25% joking, but I'm sure this is the right move. You've always done what's best for our family. If you go put faith in us, then we're gonna do our best not to disappoint.
Thank you. I won't let you down.
King Jupiter considers. And then he nods. I believe the argument of precedent is a convincing one. Losses are a constant on the Convergence campaign. We are the ones who decide which battles we fight and which ones we don't. Vesta, goddess of the hearth, home, and family. Do you grant Bacchus, god of wine, revelry, and fertility, divine authority over the domains you covet? I will keep the hearth. Someone must remain on Olympus and tend to the hearth flame. I relinquish authority over all others. Bacchus, do you accept these domains and divine authority? I will allow my avatar to decide. Penelope, our responsibilities are about to go way up, okay? But we're gonna have so much more clout. By accepting the home and family in our domain, we have to promote devotion to one's home, promote dedication to one's family. How it looks practically, I don't know yet. But I think we'll be able to build a home and a family that encourages everyone else to follow in our lead. Just like we were before, but extra side quests. Will you become my avatar of home and family?
Wow. She looks at him like she fucking loves him with every fiber of her being, and she looks up at him just with that love just emanating off of her. And then she looks over at Juno. It's still the same smile on her face, but it's not as loving. And she just returns her gaze back to Bacchus. Found family is trending, so I think we got this.
Penelope, you gain power. It's not even metaphorical. It's tangible. You feel yourself being able to accomplish things your mind previously thought that's too far, that'll hurt too much. Not now. Those limitations in your mind are slowly unlocking themselves, little by little, as you would level up.
Fuck yeah.
You become one of the 12 Olympians, head of the House of Bacchus. No longer minor, now equal to all the other 12, including Juno. La Romana continues. Let us continue with the rewards for the last quest before we proceed with giving of the next. Only fair. Jupiter agrees, addresses Massacre. Yes, the glory shall be justly shared. Unto the serpent who slid her way back to us after 1600 years. See Massacre turn. Nods her head. I offer my thanks for your service. And, if it is within my power, I wish to offer you something. Yet I know very little about you. What is it that you desire? Massacre would reply. We desire citizenship. Patricianship, dignitas, and a ship with a Mercury drive. Now Romana looks very suspiciously at her, but General Titus cheers with a hell. All right, looks over to Jupiter. Jupiter nods. I find the request more than a just for the feat you've partaken in. I, King Titus Atreides of Sparta, hereby naturalize you as a citizen of Roma Nova, under a new name, Massacre Africanus. And I approve your request to join the Olympian Patricians Association. A shrine to Glykon will be built at a site of your choosing within the Empire, and I give you the right to choose one of the drop ships with a Mercury drive from my fleet. Claim it as a reward. Massacre simply nods. She has very little to say. Very much like this is going perfectly for her. I graciously accept. I have no intention to change my duties or assignments. I will remain on board the flagship and see what can be made of a future between the new Roman Empire and the Zaki Empire. Aphrodite speaks up. Yeah, I welcome Glykon back into our fold, and I believe that there is another thing we should be talking about. You know, I think there's someone else who should be standing here acknowledging this warrior from Africa and experiencing this momentous occasion with us. Even Minerva agrees. How can we grant the quest of deliverance, the very same quest Mars advocated for, without him here to see and feel the vindication? Are all of you that petty to deny me now? The other gods look around. They're definitely ooh. Definitely a discomforting amount of like, yeah, that is a good point. Jupiter replies. He is serving his punishment for trying to take the quest of deliverance into his hands despite my refusal to grant it to him. He was not punished for his opinion, but for his disobedience. So we'll just keep war away, now that war is needed most. We'll refuse to accept the ugly truth, but pin all of our hopes upon pretty assumptions. Fine then. Since the love I crave is not here and will not be granted, I will have no further parts in the convergence unless it is with war. Dismiss. Ignore any summons from the mortals or other gods. Your goddess demands you pursue the quest for war.
He gives her a bow.
Do as you please. But remember, you chose to leave your family. When what you find, you still won't have. Venus looks at Dismas. We'll bring Mars a candidate he can't refuse. And who will that be? She smirks. Anyone we bring him, he can't say no to us. Dismiss, you were given your quest.
Yippee.
And we move, last but not least, Shay! Shay!
Yeah, you probably should have started with him.
Like, I couldn't. It has
Yeah,
to
for real.
go that way.
Oh no.
It's okay. Just keep it pushing.
Shay! Okay. I think it will be fine if Otto gives his comments later, because it will just be me narrating still.
I have a powerful question.
Yes.
What's my involvement at this point?
Truthfully, none, though I was going to ask you what the Pope would do following these events. Like, if he would try to pursue the looters or otherwise, like, have any follow-through action that may catch up to them.
The only follow-up. Well, I shouldn't say only. Basically, the plan would be, take inventory, figure out exactly what was taken, what's been destroyed, etc. Do not actually release the news to the public.
Mm-hmm. Hey guys, they raided our secret vault. You have a secret vault?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
No.
So, we ain't telling nobody about that. If the Pope did say, they should come back in a week, that's great. We're gonna make sure the security is upped at least, within the next 3 days, if at all possible, just in case someone wants to get ahead of the schedule. However, if people do come back next week, the Pope would be more than happy to actually talk with them. But he is
saying I can
talking.
get the Holy Grail.
I'm saying you can get a conversation with the Pope.
So I'm getting the Holy Grail, guys. This is awesome.
I think maybe we're hearing and saying different things. Anyways, yeah, and if asked about the logic behind why he just let them go, it boiled down to the fact that when he pressed the group and found that, yes, okay, that some of them were willing to go to the lengths of seriously injuring, if not very possibly killing some of the people there, even if they didn't, even if they were, some of the time it seemed they were non-lethal. Just the fact that they were that willing to endanger, if not end life, for the sake of whatever they were up to. At the end of the day, all these artifacts, as powerful as they were, they are not what's ultimately important. So, if they fall into the hands of a ragtag group of avatars for gods who are all just trying to do their own things, well, then that's fine. They can go destroy themselves over it if they so choose, or maybe they'll learn something, or maybe someone will responsibly use it. Who knows? But at the end of the day, the people who got away now can see the Catholic Church as weaker than themselves, which means we're not a threat. So if they do end up playing games with the artifacts, they're gonna go cause damage within their own neighborhoods, and whatever happens, I think things will be okay. as very estranged as that sounds.
Yet it fits Pope Aldo Donado so perfectly.
Excellent.
His name
We'll
literally
have a chance to
translating
get
to
the
wise
Holy Grail.
charity. What'd you say?
I'm hearing I have a chance to get the Holy Grail through that conversation, but that can be a later thing.
Okay. Yes, that will be all from you. Thank you for stopping by. Love you.
Thank you. You're a
Glad to
legend.
have hanged out. I'm gonna go
Bye.
pass out. It's 2 a.m. See you guys later.
Sleepy
Ciao.
time.
What a king.
What a king.
Legend.
Alright. Last but not least. With all the other rewards addressed, Jupiter beckons Prince Otto to approach. Nail, Prince Otto of Ithaca. Otto kneels. Of all the domains, mythics, and legends our pantheon has, none may claim they carry more responsibility than Mercury, the god of trade, thievery, athletics, and the herald of Olympus. So often is greatness unmade by cowardice and incompetence. Mercury knows this better than anyone, and his avatar, Prince Otto, has shown that he understands this as well. To be a messenger, one must traverse new horizons, dangerous and enchanting, and still they reach their destination. To trust with this quest, I see no better candidate than you. You did what no other mortal had done before. You were challenged, opposed, and rebuked. And yet, you delivered. Therefore, I crown you King Otto, the deliverer of the new dawn. He places the crown of laurels made by the apple on Otto's head. Hail, King Otto! Hail, the deliverer! The gods and avatars cheer. Hail, King Otto! Hail, the deliverer!
Yeah, for sure.
Clapping.
Crazy.
Snaps for Otto.
Off the bottle.
Yes. Shay's gonna love this recording tomorrow.
Ooh. Especially him snoring.
Oh my god.
Sending him to the EP pod. Alright, let me finish this up.
What good timing that was.
That was perfect.
hilarious.
That was peak.
Oh my gosh.
Alright. To King Otto, I bestow the quest of deliverance. You are tasked with delivering the end to the mandate of non-intervention. Whether through conquest, diplomacy, trickery, or some other means, see to it that this mandate is abolished, or no longer able to be enforced. As the bearer of this quest, you may choose 2 others to bear this quest with you, to share your blessings, to carry on your flame should you perish in the pursuit of this quest. You may name them even if they are not present, or even if they are already pursuing another quest. The 3 shall become the Deliverance Triad. Otto would choose 2 other heroes to be part of the Triad with him. Obviously, I don't know what Shay would pick. Shay is Shay, and I cannot actually put myself in his head to decide what he would do here. He could name Penelope Layla. He could name the Empress and the General. Shit.
Who's to say, really?
Who's to say? Like,
It's probably Penelope and Layla.
I'm inclined to believe that too, but I actually don't know for sure.
I mean, that's
I
fair.
also don't know for sure.
We
He
don't know
could
for sure.
he could
So-
both see if he's really toxic, he'd pick Penelope, not Layla.
That would be crazy.
The Empress and Penelope. Juno is fucking mauling. She's punching the air. That would be so funny. Alright, I think
Guess
we
we'll
will
find out.
literally leave it here. Otto has a choice ahead of him, alright? He can give a massive amount of favor and power amongst the gods and amongst the Empire between who he decides to name here as part of his triad. Obviously, he would earn massive favor with the Empress and the General if he were to name them, but that does elevate them as well. Perhaps he does not want to elevate his rivals if he is seeing them as rivals. He may also choose those he wants closer than no one else. Layla and Penelope. They would have to fear about no one oppressing them. As part of his triad, they could not talk up to them. Who will Otto give this honor, this quest to? We will find out next time on Hunter Killer.
Will we?
We will.
We'll pick it up during session 0.
Oh,
Oh.
fun. Cool.
Because that is the end of it. That is the end of the one shot.
Wow, so fun.
Avatars, you would exit Mount Olympus. You would leave the domain expansion, returning back to the hotel. And from there, most of you are probably just going to go back to the Bacchanalia.
Wait, so they should
Hi.
have. Like, damn, I knew it was bad, but they should have just don't even acknowledge Layla's there. That's crazy.
That's actually demonic work.
Yeah, you and I didn't get anything.
You got a mission.
I got a quest. That's not a reward. That's more work that I was already going to do. I already had the quest before coming here.
Everyone got
contest.
more work.
Yeah. I just gotta level up out of it.
Yeah,
Layla was a good
got a
bodyguard.
crown. Masika got a ship. We didn't get nothing.
You got to tell them they're all bitch made. And they were all like, ooh. Kind of right, Jupiter. You know, why isn't war here? Like, we kind of need Mars. Having Mars would be good right about now.
Oh, yeah, and she is right. Like, Dismas doesn't care about rewards. I'm just saying.
Mhm.
It's
This was-
okay. Layla gets so many rewards later. Don't you even worry. She will feel very loved and appreciated.
Type shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think that's it. Any questions? Any afterthoughts you want to follow up on now?
The only thought I had with the quest was also asking if anyone else on the team wanted to go.
Oh.
But Penelope has a lot of responsibilities.
She doesn't even understand 50% of it.
That is true.
Her saying yes to that was her really just wanting to put a middle finger to Juno.
As is her right.
She does not know what she just signed up for.
Artemis watching in dismay as her friends suddenly become very important in their jobs.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck.
Oh yes.
But yeah, it was a thing on my mind to ask if anyone else wanted to follow along on his quest.
Diana,
Uh,
I think would say yes. That is definitely something Diana wants to do.
Busy.
I love that.
I think she would be like, I have a really busy schedule, but I am going to make time for you. So you let me know what days you need me, and I'll try to make it happen.
Keep you on speed dial.
Yes, here's my number.
Finally.
I know I was under classifications, but I'm here now. Okay, I'm here now. Her sighing. I guess I'm here now.
I mean, depending on who auto picks, if it's not us for whatever reason, then Layla's still in a pretty good spot to get the fuck out if necessary.
I have no ties past my very significant tie.
Tee.
Well, the offer to help me find Ares is open.
Yes.
Otherwise, it's just Cesare and me.
Which, like, I may not be able to go, but I want text. I want updates on that slow burn. Unless it's a fast burn, and then I need calls.
Slow burn. That's I'm picturing Penelope saying that. I need messages on your slow burn, and Dismas just like slow burn.
I'm sorry, wildfire.
I love that. Love her.
Hee
Unless it's a fast burn, then call me.
Yeah.
Funny as fuck.
Need it. Need the tea. Oh, we can get the recording there. No?
Sounds good. Alright. Bye, stream. See you next time. Hunt the killer.
Bye,
Yeah.
stream.